Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Thing Dimension with Dan and Bob Video Games.
More like Ghost of No Time.
Oh.
Chris Wolfhard.
Who would play a shooter not made by a pervert?
And Dr. Aggro.
I didn't play 100 Line this week?
Here on GigaBoots. This is when Aggro reveals he's dead.
Right?
It's really difficult to just fade away rapidly on audio.
Especially when they're like processing and things. Yeah. Makes it a little bit difficult. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Big Thing Dimension number 344.
Whew.
Feels good. We're over a third of the way to episode 1000. We're going to get there.
Which is, of course, when we can syndicate the series.
Yeah, that's how podcasting works.
Yeah, that's how podcasting works.
We just get to randomly re-upload an episode of Big Think every week, forever, or daily, because it's syndicated.
Yes, daily, and we get to like different channels will buy it.
We can just completely cut out the news segment, so nobody ever realizes.
Man, that burger place sounds great. It's only $4.50 for that burger. No, Bob's right. This is an amazing deal here in 2060.
I feel like with how the industry moves, the news segment might be less dating than the rest of the podcast.
Why are they talking about games like those still exist? I don't understand. The last game to come out was Call of Duty We Make You Play This When You Enlist edition.
That's horrifyingly possible.
Weird how no one speculated any jokes about the cloud and how that would be the normal way of playing a video game, because even that's too outlandish. Hey, everybody, how's it going? Oh, what's up, Chris?
You know, I just, people are so stupid about that cloud shit. Hey, do you want to know how any cloud thing ends? Like if it takes off at all, how it ends?
How does it end?
The moment somebody tries to play a thing they bought, and it says, you have to wait in a queue, too many people are using the service right now, we don't have the Chrome. It's over.
Which is the like amazing thing about exactly how the new Xbox stuff works with the Game Pass. That there are tiers of like, how long do you have to wait to do the cloud gaming? In case you didn't see that. It got like glazed over in a lot of the... or looked over in a lot of the announcements and criticisms of the announcement, but the different tiers have different amounts of wait times implied in the language of them.
That's insane.
The middle one's the funniest to me because it says, don't wait as long to get you to cloud gaming, and then the top one's like, don't wait, and I'm like, what? That implies something about the middle one.
What? Yeah, that's this is so stupid. We've been hearing about cloud gaming for 20 years. It's not happening.
A little bit less than that, like 15, 16, 17.
Yeah,
17. Gaikai was like 2007, 2008.
Right. Yeah. It's close enough.
We're almost there, guys. All we have to do is figure out the physical boundaries of the finite universe to make, the internet not have latency, and it'll be perfect.
It'll be perfect. And all of America is going to get great internet. It's going to happen.
Wait, what's that? Isn't that infrastructure that we privatized? Oh, that's two layers.
People tolerate things just being worse than it is right now for not any less money.
Yeah, that makes any sense.
Yeah. Had some weird commentary come out of the Xbox stuff last week. Had some absolutely bizarre things. But none of that matters. All that got buried under the games Bob and I had to stream. All that died.
Yeah, no, this is maybe the most exhausting week of streaming we've done in a while.
Exactly why I'm going to go to Aggro and say, hey, Aggro, you and I played that new Q Games game, Dreams of Another. It's on PC and PS5, and it's also PSVR 2 compatible and stuff. What were your impressions of this game?
Well, I started off on the VR version.
Oh, cool.
and turn that off after like 40 minutes.
That bad?
It is unpleasant to play that in the headset. You move very, very slowly.
That is true.
It does that thing with converted games where you have to watch the cutscene in a small floating box in a black void.
Yeah.
It would not. I assume it's because it's pre-launch maybe, but it gave me a tooltip to hit L2 to aim the gun, as you would on a regular controller, which I can't do in VR.
So you hit L2 on the VR controller to hold it with both hands to make aiming more precise, is what they said.
It doesn't do that. It's the same either way, and the tooltip would never go away.
What?
Also, there is no smooth turning. It is only snap turning, which I despise. So I'm like, okay, this full VR thing isn't working for me. It's not meant to be played in first person, clearly. But they have an option to switch to third person, where you play in the headset on a controller. I'm like, that's cool.
I did not play that version at all.
It's you shouldn't, because you're in third person with the controller, but the controller doesn't aim the gun because that would swing the camera, and maybe that feels weird in VR. You aim the gun with your head.
What?
Oh.
While moving the character with the controller.
Yeah, I should put that. It is worth noting we got 2 codes to play this just before launch. So Q Games sent us a code. So we're very biased, and everything we'll say is positive. Wait, what have we been doing for the last?
Yeah, this standing in the. I mean, because you've seen video of that game. It's made out of paint swatches. It's an amazing miracle visually, and standing in it and running your MP5 through characters and disrupting the paint swatch anatomy is really fun. That game is not a good VR version. They should not have done that.
Yeah, it seems really rough because not only and I want to get away from talking about the VR specifics to what the game is at all for the vast majority of people who have no idea what this is, even if they ran into it at some point. You know how he was talking about snap turning? It's even weirder because the snap turn fades. So imagine fading to black and fading back in every time you turn.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You can turn that off.
You can turn that off? I did not notice
it's
that.
Weird that it was there.
You can customize the degrees of angles. I know that much, and I had to turn that up because
I think the option to turn it off only showed up after I switched to third person.
So anyway, let's talk about the actual game itself. For anyone who remembers the clip where I said Little Nemo is fucking pissed. This is the game where you play as the dude in pajamas who's carrying around a MP5. And the whole thing with the game is the philosophical theme, no creation without destruction. Imagine you exist in a space where you cannot see the shape of the environment and you shoot the floating, as Aggro said, paint swatches or whatever, in order to make them realign to form a solid floor, wall, whatever. And that's for everything. It's like the ground, the buildings, the people. So you're just shooting things in order to make them materialize so that way you can interact with them and discover the story through them. The game itself is you going through dreams of another. And everything in this world has, what is the term they use? Not disposition. Everything has perspective or something. It's a thing you can gleam from anything in the environment. So you walk up to a lamp post, and the lamp post will describe its own life and the shortcomings thereof. A table sits there and talks about how annoying it is to be completely flat and open to the elements as it rains. And then it goes, wait, which part of me is a face?
Yeah, no, they keep doing that. Some of them are like, oh, being a lamppost is neat. And some of them are like, do you think doors have eyes on the outside or the inside?
I really appreciated the child, I guess, amusement park / convenience store rides. The things where it's like an animal and it has handles on it.
Yeah.
Well, you walk up to that and it's like, you would be surprised. Mostly adults ride me. I think it's nostalgia. And I'm like, that's definitely what it was for Hyatt in Excel Soccer.
That's what that was. She was feeling the nostalgia.
She was so nostalgic.
Jesus.
How's Timer Chan doing back there? Oh, she's still frozen.
Yeah, if we got her on ice, she's fine.
Okay,
What could
she's
go
fine.
wrong with her?
She's fine.
I'm glad she's frozen in there and we're out here and she's the sheriff and she's frozen in there. And,
We need to get her an actual giant ice cube. Yeah.
but I'm wondering is where's the caveman?
We're gonna have to do big think on the set of that shot from Scooby Doo one week. It's just Timer Chan. Oh man. When it comes to the game itself, it has, of course, true to the structure of it that I just said. It has a dreamlike quality to all of the dialogue in it. Every read is done in a really, really odd tone, where basically you come up on a sewer, and most of the content of this is not like this, but you come up on a sewer at one point, and out of the manhole crawled a mole where it walked off and died before it could reach a bell it was trying to reach. And you go up to the mole, and it tells you its last words. And then the military guy who doesn't have the bravery to pull the trigger, who you met earlier, comes up next to you and he's like, wow, that mole's drooling, and I think it's dead. Wow, it's really dead. And that's like the weird dreamlike tone everyone in this game has.
Weird.
So you have weird, incomprehensible NPC dialogue, a lot of items that are describing themselves, and a very important bell that you have to ring.
This is...
So it's just like Dark Souls.
I knew it! I was like,
Oh, come on!
I was like, it's coming. And he's sure no.
I thought this was supposed to be like Silent Hill. What is this?
Yeah, it's really interesting visually. I enjoy playing the game. It's not something I want to play for very long like sessions. It's more like, I don't know, an hour or two at a time sort of thing. And I don't know how long the game is because I haven't played it long enough. I've barely had time. Fun fact, my intro joke was that I have not played Ghost of Yote despite owning it since last week because I have no time. We will talk about what my time went into instead.
Yeah.
In just a moment. But I find it neat. I thought one of the cool things about doing VR is that the grenades are literally just physically accurate. So you can just grab them and throw them exactly where you want to throw them for sheer intuition of physics and stuff. And that's good. That's probably the best part of playing in VR.
Yeah, they're not that easy to aim on the flat screen.
No, they aren't. They're weirdly difficult to aim. They should have gone the full distance and done the Gears of War like trajectory and the small bounces.
Yeah, that's become more standardized.
I feel like most of these don't go the full distance of just like, and then it hits the ground, and then it bounces a little, and we draw these golf-like you're playing a golf game.
That's true. It's true. They usually like, this is where it's going to land, and then it's there.
This place you visit in Dreams of Another is a park run by a clown. His name's Mr. Cricket.
Is he on cocaine?
I can't.
No.
Okay.
He's on something.
He's on something. Cocaine doesn't seem right. He has this monument where it is a giant ring. You know what? I saved a picture of this from their Steam page, so that way I could show this off. Let me pull that up real quick, so that way you can get the idea for the people watching. Let me see. No, not the podcast we just recorded. We don't need to drop that audio into the... Okay, I think it's... Let's see, is it this one? It's this one. So there's, in the middle of this park this man runs, a giant stone ring.
Huh.
And there are a million objects on the ground next to it. And you talk to him, and these are all rings from divorced couples. This statue is a monument to divorced couples. And I thought this was hilarious and interesting and fascinating to begin with. Then he tells you, yeah, I bought them off of eBay. There are a lot of rings from divorced couples on eBay. And I thought that was wild.
Oh, that's a good idea. You should try. Yeah. People should try to flip those.
But then you get to the segment where he walks up to a child and he has a balloon with one of the divorced couple's rings tied to the end of it. He's like, here, take this. And the kid's like, you're weird and scaring me. Go away. He's like, no, it's good luck because in order for good things to happen, failure must also exist. So the divorced couple, you let this balloon up, it grants your wish, and it makes your optimistic dreams come true. And he's just like, you scare me.
Proper response, honestly.
I loved every single part of this. I think we should have more parks full of broken amusement rides where the clown is really into the fact that they don't work.
Yeah, like the whole game has this through line about objects and their use, and broken objects or unwanted objects and what they're still for and like what they might think about. And he keeps wandering around these rides being like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't work, but it still gives you the atmosphere, right?
Yeah. And he gives them poetic names. It's really good.
Now I'm just imagining it's like that park in Alan Wake 2, but the dude just walks next to is like, no, it's actually good that it broke.
Honestly, they should both be in the same town. They would be great competitors. Yeah, no. So it's really interesting. I also really like, and again, mild spoilers for the beginning of the story in this game. This military guy who cannot pull the trigger, that's why he gives you his gun or a gun. He's too cowardly to pull the trigger, and you find out the reason he joined the military is because he realized he's a bitch-ass coward with no spine who can't do anything because he's afraid of failing, basically.
Huh.
And this is told through a very bizarre moment where he's like, I loved my girlfriend because she could love such a creature as myself. And then I imagined her dying and tried to understand how I felt about that in that moment. And then I resented myself for using the thought of my girlfriend's death to stroke my own ego. So anyway, I joined the military. And I'm like, Jesus. It's a picture.
That is a bizarrely poignant person walking through their intrusive thoughts for you.
Yeah.
This game, I'm interested. I hope there's a strong through line and conclusion to this because it set up all these interesting things. There's also the whole thing with the mole family is that, you know, the ritual is that they have to go up to ring the bell to symbolize that they've left home and they now nest on their own and they have independence. But the first mole dies doing that. And there are two other younger brother moles that need to attempt it next. And the youngest one's like, I don't know. I think I have enough independence at home. Mom keeps saying I'll have more freedom when I move out, but I'm good. This is fine. I don't need that.
Ooh.
And he's the last one to go out.
Oh my.
And I've yet to see how that goes.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of you need to go out and be independent because that's normal. That's what society views as good. And he's like, but what if that's kind of horseshit though? Can we stop and talk about this for a minute?
And they're like, nope, gotta get moving. But yeah, so this game's juggling like, I would say at least 4 plot lines. The whole time, and you're just as you keep going into the dream sequence, you keep ending up at different plot lines, touching on each of them and moving on.
It starts really heavily going out of order, where you'll see things from the future and then go back and do things that happened before that, and you'll keep jumping around between different settings and different storylines, and it will at random just shunt you out to the title screen.
That's really neat.
Yeah, it was deeply confusing for the first couple hours.
There was this moment, and again, spoilers for the opening of this game, but there was a moment where a statue I was looking at in a completely blank room, subdivided into 3 different statues, and they started to talk about perspective and stuff, and realizing the form of a thing. So you realize, like, oh, I need to move around in this room until I can properly line these up and see the statue again. Okay?
Okay.
You do that, and the moment you see it, a trap floor falls out, and you just fall out of there. And they're like, once you think you've seen the form of a thing, That really could just be a trap door and cause more error or something, or like lead to dismay. And I was just like, okay, that was it. That was all that sequence was. It didn't lead into anything. It didn't come out of anything. Yeah, no, it's been fun. It's really interesting. I'm mortified that it won't have a thing by the end. I'm optimistic that it will.
A lot of this is gonna hinge on how the payoff for all this is, because this is a game that will not spare words to tell you something. Like if it can spend 100 words to tell you a 10-word sentence, it will.
It really do be like that, especially the soldier. Sometimes the soldier will be in a lot of the areas you're in just chilling, and he'll be reading a book, and you walk up to him and you'll talk to him and you'd be like, hey, it's rude to interrupt someone reading a book. I mean, I'm just pretending to read a book, but still. Anyway, do you have any cool stuff for me? And you can just give him all these small knickknacks you've picked up throughout the game, and then he does a small monologue about each of them.
Okay.
At some point, you can stop selecting which ones to give him and let him choose himself. And this motherfucker, by the way, I picked up every divorcee ring next to that statue, and then he grabbed 3 in a row, and I'm like, are you serious? He seems to have a predisposition towards getting valuable things from me. I seem to assess it as. Sometimes he'll get something completely, pedestrian. He'll get a nail, and then he'll just talk about the nail. But a lot of the time he was like, this gemstone, that gemstone, these rings. And I'm like, are you selling these for profit, man? Why are you taking these from me? But what giving those to him will do is it will give you more grenades to throw, which grenades, same as the gun, it just explodes and then clears a larger area of the area. It consolidates it more into a solid shape. And he can give you, as they call it, ability upgrades. So he gives you the ability to run at first. And then the next ability he gives you is the ability...
Now, hang on.
Okay,
the ability to run is probably overselling it.
It definitely is. Because
you just kind of stumble forward a little faster for about a step and a half.
We're talking so slow, you're not sure it registered you hitting the button or is doing a thing that's different. So the second upgrade he gives you is the ability to run faster. And the third upgrade he gives you is the ability to run faster. And I'm like, is this it? Is the whole game just him letting me move slightly faster every time?
There are a couple of sections where you're looking at scenes and it's not normal gameplay. You're just going through this vignette and you're walking so slowly. And the only way to get out of this is to find the thing it wants you to interact with that is not marked at all. And I wanted to pull my teeth out.
Jesus.
I'm glad at least those scenes have a constricted screen space they're on. Like the camera doesn't move except for the one where it rotates, which is pretty obvious what you do there because it's rotating. But at least there's that, because unlike the normal gameplay, which has the over-the-shoulder camera, these literally just locked the camera down and have a vignette that plays out.
Right.
Man, yeah, no, he moves. You've never seen a man move this slow in a fucking cinematic moment in a video game ever.
Oh, no.
We're talking, we might as well be the irradiated guy in like Call of Duty or something.
We're in the microwave hallway.
We're in the microwave, slower.
Oof.
You've never seen a video game character take this long to get across the screen, is what I'm telling you. So the thought that Aggro didn't find the thing. He's just like, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, that's
shit. I got stuck in a larger area once because I had only interacted with like 5 out of 6 of the identical things I needed to interact with.
Oh. Yeah, occasionally I couldn't figure out if there was a new thing or if it was just waiting for a timer. Because one time it did it, and I don't think I interacted with anything. And it just took me a while.
sometimes it just waits an awkward amount of time and then ends.
Mm-hmm. So this thing honestly is a lot like LSD on the PS1, the Japanese exclusive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this really feels like a weird Japanese PS1 game that we haven't seen in a long time.
This is made by Q Games, the people who made the Pixel Junk games and more recent games you may or may not have heard of, like the now missing, I believe it was Pixel Junk Raiders was the name of the Stadia exclusive they made. All You Need Is Help, I believe, is the game they made last year. That's what people call friend swap, where the marketing push with that was with Japanese VTubers. So if you watch a lot of Japanese VTubers, you may have caught some streams of that. Q Games is in Kyoto, Japan. So it's very cool that Bayon, which is the director of Pixel Junk Eden? Yeah. And also 3AM, not that anyone knows what that is. Made this game, and it's so obviously like an homage and inspiration based on like Silent Hill and Living Sleep. What is the name? What is the full broken out title of LSD?
I don't know.
Living Sleep something. Like, it's really cool that it is establishing that tone. It is going with that. There are some discrepancies between the script and what they say. I've run into like 2 or 3. Which is just like, that's not what's in the subtitles, but okay.
Yeah, some of the line reads are odd and have a dreamlike quality, and some of the line reads are like, oh, I don't think anyone explained what that sentence was supposed to mean, and that word shouldn't have been said like that.
Yeah. Okay, so it's LSD Dream Emulator, and people say LSD is lovely, sweet dream, which is not how I would ever describe the experience of playing LSD on PS1. But it is what it is. I had a good time with this. I'm looking forward to playing some more. I would have played even more if I had more time to play things that weren't what we death streamed. Aggro, what's your current outlook? Because we were both talking about how the through line and the conclusion need to be pretty solid.
Yeah, like neat is the operative word so far. There's always something just interesting enough to want to keep playing it. But this game is very convinced that it has something to say. And if that doesn't land, I'm gonna be pissed. Because there are parts of this game that are really interesting and fun. This game has boss fights in it.
Yeah.
And there are parts of this game that are tedious and too repetitious, and you didn't need to make me do this to make this point.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment.
So yeah, it's really going to hinge on how much longer this game is and how the things that are happening turn out. And whether the moral of this game is I'm very brilliant for having made this game.
New category for Big Thick Game of the Year. Most assured it's brilliant.
Man, we need that category ready for when Judas comes out.
Yeah, honestly, we might
or that new BioShock.
I feel like we need to do some retroactive awards and go back a few years and just, by the way. Yeah, I am enjoying this. This is the most I've enjoyed a Q Games game in a decent bit. I have not played All You Need Is Help, but given its genre, I'm not positive that I would have an amazing time with it, given what it is. Given that it's friend swap, disgusting friend swap. It is worth noting this game is rather high priced for what it is. It is $35.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
It is that old Q Games formula of being a thing you visually have not seen a parallel to elsewhere. Mm-hmm. Like, it truly is visually of its own. Dylan Cuthbert is listed as like the visual director for it. So it's clearly, and for people who don't know, Q Games is founded by and run by Dylan Cuthbert, one of the guys who worked on Star Fox, the original, one of the Argonaut software guys who came over and worked on, yes, the Star Fox guy. This is his studio. So again, it's like, you get that demo scene sort of quality. It's like if Lingering Shadows became a whole game. It's basically how it feels.
I thought about that a lot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Same. If more people knew what that was, that's how I would have opened. But I had the thought of no one knows. No one knows what Lingering Shadows.
It really is just fascinating to watch, like, the basically a bokeh effect coalesce into all of these little squares, and how like sometimes I'm looking at a scene with this just masterful use of turning all these little objects into a recognizable 3D figure. Looking at it wiggle a little bit because all the squares are always moving, thinking this was a long way around the block to go to recreate PS1 dithering.
Something I found interesting about the VR mode is you find out that the bubbles, because there are squares, paint swatches, and then there are bubbles, which are just circles. These are different shapes for different things or different moods. Question mark.
Okay.
The bubbles percolate. You can feel it when you're in it. That was something I didn't notice as much on the controller. Maybe my vibration setting is turned down on the controller and it was there the whole time, but it really landed different and made me like, oh, I don't like standing in this in VR. I don't like that at all, actually.
Yeah, that's very well communicated.
It's also worth noting that the people, since they're constructed of these things, it does this really interesting effect where when you take the main character, whose name is the Man in Pajamas, when you walk into them, their shape, their bubbles and things will push out around you. So you're in them and their face and stuff and everything is just expanded to be as close to where it can be to where it should be.
Right. That's a name from a Kojima game. That's
The Man in Pajama?
Yes.
I mean, yes, I'm looking forward to it. He's going to be in Fizzit. I feel stupid. I think I mentioned this on Big Think a couple weeks ago when we got the Kojima Productions, Tokyo Game Show.
yeah.
Now that they've shown any level of anything for Fizzit, my brain went, oh, I'm excited. Before that, I'm like, that's so far off, I don't give a shit. Now it's like, oh, cool.
You made a poster. Oh no.
Yep, that was it. That's all I needed to start getting excited. Anyway, Aggro, any other comments on this before we move on?
I don't reckon so.
Okay. This is Dreams of Another. It's on PS5 and PC. Self-published. You can check. There was a limited time demo on PC, but now there is no demo, and I don't know why they would do that.
Yeah, that's weird.
No, incorrect.
Yeah, no, that's you put effort into a demo, and then I guess you don't want people to try the game. And to repeat it again, even though it's on screen and horribly, like I couldn't decide if I was doing a hashtag or whatever. The game code was provided by Q Games. Wait, why do I say that first part? I have a button. 1 second. Where the hell's that button? Bob, this button is... Oh, okay, here we go.
Game code provided by
Q Games. Technically, it was through a PR thing in the US and not Q Games.
Okay.
I was like, I am not DMing Dylan Cuthbert and being like, hey, bro, can I get a code? I'm not doing that. No. Jumping to a completely different thing with a different host who played the same game as me.
Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Oh, is it time?
We gotta talk about it. We forgot to talk about this for 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
Chris, lead the charge.
So Puzzle Quest, what the fuck is it called?
Immortal Edition?
Yeah, I think that's correct. That came out. I was like, I remembered fucking hating Puzzle Quest. Maybe I was wrong. No, I wasn't. I refunded it within an hour.
Now,
Here's what pisses me. Here's what Puzzle Quest is. If you don't know what Puzzle Quest is, it's like an RPG, but battles are like match 3. You matching colors gives you mana of that color, and you have abilities that use that mana. And like you can get more effects for doing big chains and such. The game, I have never played a game that cheats as transparently as the AI in this game cheats. When I say cheats, I mean they match something and then repeatedly the gems fall into place to give them more from off screen. It's not like they're calculating some fucking combo that already exists on the board. They just get perfect things dropping in whatever spaces they clear 4, 5, 6 times a turn. And I get why they do it, because otherwise you could eviscerate them. To which I say, let me do that. It feels like shit when it's like, yeah, I get 1 or 2, or maybe I get like a 4 or 5, and they're like, okay, I made a 3 combo. Oh, perfect thing failed to give me more. Oop, perfect thing failed to give me more. Oh, that one got a big one. I get an extra turn to do it again. Oh, there's still more though. Like, fuck that.
So
I've never. There's no other game that makes me screamingly angry at a game faster than Puzzle Quest.
okay, chat. Now here's the number one reason I wanted to talk about this. Hey, Chris, you know everything you just said.
Yeah.
True, but actually worse in the original version. They actually made this less bullshit, and it's still this. Isn't that fucking incredible? Here's
They
an
shouldn't
example.
have bothered because they made it. It is imperceivable to me as being different.
Here's one way where they objectively tried to curb this. The game will do this thing where if you take too long matching a thing on screen, it'll be like, here's a suggestion for you. Swap these. That'll work great. That so often would be a suboptimal move. Now it feels like it's a somewhat optimal move. However, you can look at it and go, I don't care if that's the last move on the map. I ain't making it. And you can use magic, and believe it or not, the AI will make that move. This isn't them just setting up the sign that says only stupid assholes make this move and then pointing at you and going, do it, do this thing. They will fall in that hole for you. And this is nonstop. As it turns out, every match of Puzzle Quest is you seeing 2 skulls and going, I bet if you clear that thing next to it, a third one will appear for the other player.
Yeah.
So you just go, I don't even need to use this magic this turn, but I ain't fucking swapping those, you stupid AI asshole. You do it. That's so much of that game. I played this game at the gym. I set up my Switch 2 on...
That's good to get the rage built up for,
Yes.
adrenaline.
Yes, it kept me distracted from my deep rage about exercising on a treadmill and then an exercise bike and keep focused on the game and how much it pissed me off. It's pretty effective. The Joy-Cons work pretty well for doing that because they got the wrist straps.
Oh yeah.
And you can just have your hands doing whatever and keep doing that. So this might not only be a good system to take to the gym, this might be the best game to take to the gym because you could just get angry at it all day and be distracted from how pissed you are being stuck on a conveyor or a treadmill and exercise bike for upward of an hour. This is I have a strong recommendation for Puzzle Quest Immortal Edition based on that. Chris, what were your? Would you recommend?
The game you refunded in an hour?
The game you refunded in an hour?
No.
Really?
Wow.
Because you don't even get strong fast enough for me to really get dopamine from that. It's just fury.
Spiff is saying, I think the people would enjoy a Puzzle Quest stream, and Momizi seems
I would
to
enjoy
agree.
Puzzle Quest scene. I would love to see Dan get madder than you've ever seen him on camera.
Yeah, it's that or it's an Overwatch 2 stream.
Oh no!
And let me be clear.
Oh no!
I wasn't losing.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like this
No.
this isn't it. Oh, it's hard. It feels bad to watch the rat just Fortnite dance as a 12-hit combo goes off that the computer built for it.
Yep.
And then I blow the rat's brains out with a fireball in the next round. But the point is the rat shouldn't have been able to do that in the first place.
This is a game that's only now gotten any visual modernizations. The last version of this they used like those terrible upscalers that are like, I wouldn't say they're AI upscalers, but they might as well be. The one, like I forgot, like
Super Eagle?
worse than waifu. Like 10 times worse than the waifu sort of upscaler. And they upscaled the art and it all looks fucking terrible. This edition, at least, they redrew the art or touched it up. I've heard from some people like, oh, it doesn't have all the character portraits that it used to have. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Every piece of art in the version. This game is from 2006, dude. It did not upscale well. It was designed for the PSP and DS.
Right.
So no, I don't care. I don't care that it's missing a little bit of the profile pictures, a little bit of the original art, because at the end of the day, this looks so massively better than the other versions. There are also a little, like the tiniest bit of quality of life increases. And I think if you're gonna play Puzzle Quest, just play this. It's basically the same experience. Like, I don't think there's a meaningful historical advantage to you playing the PS2 or DS or PSP version. Other than, I guess, on the DS you could swipe the things with the touchpad. Some puzzle games are designed like that, and they're miserable to play on a controller. I'm gonna say this one's all right.
Okay.
Because they weren't stupid. Some of these motherfuckers, they go, okay, highlight a gem, and then you hit X, and then it goes, okay, highlight the next gem you want to move it to. And I'm like, or I can just hit the D-pad in the direction, and then you swap it immediately.
Right.
Because why would I need to click again? Given the games we played, Bob, with Nina Williams' Death by Degrees and Zombie U, I have been livid over basic UI tunnel vision over the last week in a way I haven't been maybe ever. I'm saving it. We're stowing that. I'm not going to talk anymore about that. We have a segment for that. But yeah, no, I own the game. I didn't refund it. I suppose we could stream it. If it fit into the theme of number go up stream, I would put it in that, but it's not quite that. It's not quite that.
Puzzle Quest has never felt like that.
We'll figure out someone else to put that.
You do a flop swap between it and Overwatch 2.
Okay, chat, I've been banned from Battle.net because y'all made me bail out halfway through a match
3 times.
3 times in a row.
It's very funny.
Thanks,
I
chat.
forgot that
So funny.
angle. That'd probably be for the best, though. Not really.
But what if they pull out the nuke, the final option, the one we talk about all the time, where they're like, fatter may Overwatch, the one where they're like, we need to save Overwatch, break the glass case.
They'd screw it up somehow.
Oh, they would. This is never going to happen. And 2, they would screw it up if they tried 100%. I'm just saying, at some point, the fan art should be the canon size of a character, especially since they can't get it consistent internally.
It basically is. Nobody respects the fact that Hexmaniac does not have gigantic boobs.
One moment.
Nintendo
Bob,
even made a new version that has bigger boobs.
Bob, we just got a sick email
Okay.
offering us a deal. Oh no. To sell out to Blue Protocol of all things.
Blue Protocol? That game?
Didn't they shut that
Yeah,
down?
is that getting shut down?
It says right here. It says Stream Elements
What?
that they want to give us.
They trying again?
What is Blue Protocol Star Resonance, chat? Do it.
It is
launched
a
today.
follow-up to Blue Protocol.
Oh, right, because it spun off. It's not even made by the same company now, right? I think they sold it to somebody else.
Bob, I'm seeing a number here and it involves 4 digits.
That's a lot of digits. We could use that.
We could use. Chat's like, does that add to timer chat?
But do you actually get that, or is it like you got to get 15 signups, or else you get nothing?
I'm actually curious enough that I'm now looking it up to see, because a lot of the time with this,
You're right. It's like
it's really complicated. So, we have seen some good numbers. Worth noting, we've never taken an ad deal ever, chat. So this would be a first for us if we did do it, which I'm not sure we would. I was mostly bringing it up because it was funny because it was Blue Protocol.
Of course.
Weirdly enough, it's not being offered directly through Stream Elements. I think it's buried in our Twitch stuff because Twitch integrated Stream Element sponsorships into itself.
Huh.
Anyway, sell out Arcalia. Hey, Aggro.
Yes, sir.
Remember when artists selling out was like the worst thing ever, and everyone hated that, and then I think things got really normalized with that.
Oh yeah, every single artist in the entire world has sold out now. Like that's just the default state. If you make any money at all, you had to do it by selling out.
It's just weird. By the way, this was a paid ad for selling out. I think I was supposed to disclaim that up front, but now's good enough. Anyway. No other comments on Puzzle Quest, Chris?
No. Like, if that game pissed me off like 10% less, I probably wouldn't have refunded it. But it's fucking relentless. It's every single turn it will do this to you. It's like, well, they won't do it every time. They won't do it every single time. And inevitably, they do it every single time.
I am mind blown. This email just came in and they're like, look at this portal and it'll have it. It doesn't. I refuse to believe
Maybe you're so on the cutting edge they haven't even updated the other side yet.
That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, we're moving on. I also got a code for and played. Now you're starting to get why I didn't play Ghost of Yote, aren't you, Chad? Now you're getting it. Yooka-Laylee! Chat. It is literally unbelievable that this is made by the same people. Like, it is so unbelievable. It's like the difference between a cool, small, super small indie game student project and like a Nintendo game. Like, visually, animation work, everything else, it's nuts. However, okay, they added some quality of life stuff. They added some other things. The game feels better and all these things. But that first level is that first level from Yooka-Laylee. Like, I'm playing it, I'm like, that's where everything was. Oh, we do the race in the trench that goes around the whole level against these 6 or 7 guys, and it just takes a while. It isn't especially challenging.
Right. Yeah, no, you got that. They made that new opening. They aren't about to remake.
Completely new opening.
Yeah.
I was going insane. I'm like, this is like a tutorial level. This is like a Mario 3D World level. This isn't even a Yooka-Laylee level.
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, no, it's really neat. I really wish they just made a new game with all this.
Uh-huh.
Because as you're running into now, it's sure it's the first world of Yooka-Laylee. Not really great.
And the worst part is I memorized the first world of Yooka-Laylee intimately because we 100%ed that one world.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember the second world of Yooka-Laylee. So I'm just digging through stuff that I already have a deep memory of. And just going, yeah, we played this like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. This game looks amazing. It's unbelievably stunning on the PS5 Pro. But it's that same first level. So what I'm saying is, if you have not played Yooka-Laylee and you are a Rare fan and you sit there and you're sad over the fact that you don't get to get a AAA Rare game, you should see this. This is literally better than you could imagine visually. It's literally like, this is what would have happened if Banjo Nuts and Bolts kept going for a few more generations and they made a 3D platformer. I feel like this is a pretty decent way to have played it. I hope that casino level is less empty this time around, says Matobi in chat. See, that's past the first level. So I don't remember it because I 100%ed the first level. And my memory of Yooka-Laylee is 100%ing the first level and how insane that felt because it truly is massive.
Uh-huh.
It has a decent amount of collectibles. Even for a collectathon, a decent, like a huge chunk of the collectibles. And then the ending stuff involving jetpacks and butlers. That's where the book was that made a reference to that. And we were like, what the hell is this? And then we got to Conquered. We were like, God damn it. It's a Conquer reference. We should have known. Yeah, this game looks stunning. Looks really good. Someone in chat asked, it's JonTron still in it. You know what? I think every game dev should take the bit that we do, and they should all announce, by the way, JonTron's no longer in our game.
Even if he never was.
They should just say that. I think that's a good bit.
I mean, I think they cut him from
Oh, they did.
the original, like,
No,
so obviously when
I'm just saying, you can get some marketing out of this. Just pretend he might have been at some point. Just to confirm, Pro Jared no longer in our game. You're welcome. Yeah, but yes, that was a hat in time. The person in chat was confused. That's not the point. The point is everyone should be saying this. It's a free marketing cycle. They need those wins.
Yeah, I mean, they made this because they couldn't get funding for anything actually new. So clearly things are not going great over there.
Because for people who don't know, Platonic Labs was their like publishing wing. And they maybe published a few too many games that didn't do well enough is the understanding.
Yeah.
So,
Man,
it's pretty cool.
These devs need to stop going. Publishing, I'd love to put my hand on the stove.
I understand why they do it, because getting your, you basically, if you made the indie game where you made a shitload of money, you survived that, you have survivor's guilt now, and you feel bad for every other indie dev. So the first thought you have is, well, I can help them make their game and make money. Little do you know, you could do one of those.
Oof.
Because statistically, it's not a proven field, especially at the indie level.
Right.
But yeah, so it seems to not be going well. I wonder, what is the name of the developer who made No Man's Sky? They started doing publishing. That game still hasn't come out from them yet, I don't believe. We had to watch a trailer for it.
Hello Games.
Yeah, Hello Games did Hello Games Partners or something.
Light No Fire.
Yes, Light No Fire. That didn't come out, did it?
They're also publishing
Good.
Stage Fright, the new thing from Ghost Town Games.
And Light No Fire is actually publishing from them. They're not making that.
They're not making that.
Okay, is that the one
Oh.
where you're like playing as some sort of fire creature?
Yeah, if I remember correctly.
Okay, I thought that was actually them.
I thought that was.
Yeah, I thought that was them too.
Maybe they just stressed
You
that it
might
was
be
a
thinking
very.
of Stage Fright. You might be thinking
Yeah,
of Stage
I might
Fright.
thinking
'Cause
of
that's
Stage
the-
Fright. and
That's
mix
like
that
the
up with
weird.
this.
It has like the big head children characters and.
Yeah,
Okay.
So the dev team on Light No Fire is absolutely tiny in a small part of their studio. It's not
Okay.
like their whole studio is
Yeah,
working on that.
yeah.
They're working on that other
They're
thing.
working on other
which I have
things.
completely forgotten the name of, but it's just another No Man's Sky-ish thing.
Right.
Ish. It's fantasy based though.
Oh, I thought that's what Light No Fires was. Hang on while I go look up that.
There's so many.
So about the core of what we just said,
Right.
the new No Man's Sky thing is Light No Fire. My God!
Wait, then what the heck is the fire thing? I don't know.
Hello Games has 2 or more games going on, is what we're trying to say. Okay, Light No Fire is in fact the No Man's Sky-like thing.
Okay.
One moment. Yeah, okay, the Ghost Town Games is the thing I'm thinking of. Okay. We've gotten to the bottom of this. They're only making 2. I was thinking, as Chris said earlier, about this other thing made by Ghost Town Games. When I was thinking, small thing,
Yeah.
published by them.
Okay.
This is an Elvis and Costello bit. No.
When did they work together?
Yeah, all the time, man.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here refreshing the sellout page. I'm like, I want that fucking 4 digits. Are you kidding me? I want to know how bad it is. Is it, here's your base pays $10? But yeah, no, Yooka-Replay looks really good. It's pretty cool when we get a remaster of a thing that was maybe unnecessary, and it actually does look better for once.
Yeah, that's surprisingly rare with how many remasters and remakes we get these days.
It is maddening that keeps happening. But that's it. That's all I really want to say about that. I'm gonna keep playing that. I don't remember a single stage past the first one in the conclusion of the game. That's the
yeah,
level
I
it
remember
hit
the
at
casino
originally.
vaguely, and yeah, they're also
I'm excited to
stock.
play it.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
if you haven't played it.
Remember, there's a snow level where you turn into the snow truck and it controls like shit.
Dope.
Sounds entirely possible. Wasn't there some weird duck quiz? Yes. It's a rare game. It has to end with a quiz.
Right.
That's what they do. And in fact, one of the things that it just blows me away is the animation work they put on the bee and also the duck, because it's like that is so high fidelity.
Yeah, because they're the main
fuck?
villains. So
Yeah.
it's like
So you just get these cutscenes of them like animating insanely, and I'm just like, Jesus, dude, Jesus. Anyway, let's move on. Hey, Aggro, did you play anything other than Dreams of Another? I just want to jump to you and break things up.
I actually got to play a little bit of Ghost of Yotei.
Oh, wow.
Suck on that, Dan. The opening of this game. The opening of this game, I thought was a little rough. Like, but between the really quick tutorial section leading to the tutorial boss, followed by a whole bunch of faffing around with we're on the PS5, we have a solid state drive, we can just swap in and out of the memory real fast, which is cool. Maybe shouldn't have front loaded the game with 40 minutes of it. This is the game where Sucker Punch remembered that they're the studio that still makes you do gyro controller shit.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
So please look forward to manually starting fires and holding food over the fire, and this weird kind of bad thing where you run your finger over the touchpad to find a note on the shamisen.
Yes.
No, I love that shit. I love the infamous Second Son spray paint thing.
Right.
This is
Oh
awesome.
yeah, no, that was choice.
Yeah.
And then the infamous second I think it was the touchpad, the thumbprint scanner. Put your
Yeah, you
thumb
also
on it.
did that. You
That
put
was-
your two thumbs on it and
Right.
it was like, ooh. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I love all this. Honestly, I've heard other people describe these things you just described as sucks. Would you say it sucks?
They're really neat the first few times, and there is a button to skip them.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, then
Okay,
there
as
you
long
go.
as you can
Yeah, so there you go.
fucking whatever.
I think you can actually go in the menu and be like, just don't even throw them up very often.
Oh, that is also appreciated. Yeah, because they have to do that because they intend to inevitably port this to PC.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. So thus far, this really seems closer to the Spider-Man 1 to Spider-Man 2 glow up than Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
It's very much a Ghost game. They've tweaked some stuff, added some weapons, done some cool stuff to combat, that kind of thing. They've got a really neat mini game this time around where they drop a bunch of coins on a table and you pick one of them and flick it into another coin, and you've got to only flick one coin but not flick it hard enough to hit it off the table or into a second coin. And you use the trigger buttons are really nice in the DualSense to do that. It was really fun the first time I did it, and then the second time I did it, I anteed half my money because there was a possibility to win a charm, and it broke. And when it dropped the coins on the table, all of the coins disappeared. And every time I tried to restart at last checkpoint, the game, cleverly trying to prevent you from save scumming, just took the money I had anteed and counted it as a loss.
So great
That
to play
happened-
games at launch. They really
Yeah.
earned that $70 now.
Man.
Although Tsushima also had that side quest, you had to look up how not to break it and get soft locked
Yeah, I
with the
don't-
fishing village.
Every single Sony game, it feels like, comes out and has some weird issue.
Who knows if Death
And it's
Stranding
up-
did?
Yeah, I
I
didn't hear-
hadn't heard anything about that.
Right.
Death Stranding 2.
And it's up in the air if it'll ever get fixed. Like, I still see people play Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man's Miles Morales, and I've never seen anybody stream Miles Morales except maybe Dan and Bob and not clip through the floor in the final boss.
Yeah,
I've seen it like 4 different times now, including on people who streamed it like last year.
Yeah, no, they just never went back to make it completely solid.
It's so bad that when the AVGN did a game glitches follow-up, the modern game they used as the example was Spider-Man 2. He's like, modern games have so much money, they don't have glitches anymore, we're fucked. And it's like, I found it, Spider-Man 2! And they whipped through a bunch of shit.
Jesus. That's not good. That's not a good look. I'm seeing people say I didn't run into Death Stranding 2 glitches in the 100 hours I played it, and multiple people in chat backing that up. Okay, that's cool.
They replaced haikus with sumie painting, the watercolor, simple brushstroke style of painting, mostly black and white, little color. But it's Sucker Punch, and they remembered they do the controller thing. So now you do those with the touchpad. And sometimes it's like, follow this line, and you draw a line. And sometimes it's like, follow this line, and you draw a horse.
Those are mildly different levels of difficult.
They, like I said, because this is the Spider-Man 1 to Spider-Man 2 style of sequel, a lot of the stuff they did is just shuffling things around and tightening it up. Like, you remember in Ghost of Tsushima, you got headbands that would, when you summoned the wind, point you toward different things.
Yes.
Well, now those are shamisen songs.
Oh, that's interesting. Is that good, though? I can feel like
It is.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't have to go into the menu and switch your headband. You can just pull out the shamisen by swiping left on the touchpad.
Oh, that's
okay.
neat.
Yeah, that does seem more accessible then, yeah.
Have you played it in the hip hop mode?
No, I have not messed with any of the modes yet.
I forgot about this. I forgot I had those modes.
Oh my god! So you know how she's got a wolf with her now.
Mm.
The wolf shows up sometimes, like when you're assaulting enemy encampments, which there seem to be far fewer of and are a little bit more interesting. Like I've come across, I remember Dan especially, like one of the big complaints about Tsushima was it being open world and a bunch of stamped copy and paste content all over it.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lot more thoughtfulness put into areas in this game. Like often I will go to places on the map. It'll be like, this is a door or a gate or a squeeze through because we have made this cool thing you're going to run through one time that we actually designed. And it's not just the same 4 tents inside of a wall.
Good.
But the wolf shows up now and then and helps you in combat, and it's really cool. What's even cooler is that you keep finding wolf dens. And you go up to the wolf den, and the wolf comes out, and you get to do a following chase on your horse after the wolf to a camp of wolf hunters. And then the wolf helps you kill those guys, and you let another wolf out of the cage, and then the game gives you a skill point to level up your wolf tree.
That's awesome!
Yes.
That's really fucking cool!
It is. It's so good.
And I didn't...
It's interestingly open so far. So like you're tracking down the Yote 6, and right after the introduction, it you can just pick one of like 3 or 4 to go after, depending on which direction in the map you want to go.
Mm-hmm.
And it does an interesting thing where every time you come across like random people out in the field or save them from evil Ronin, you'll talk to an NPC and she'll be like, "What do you know about the Yote 6?" And they'll be like, "Ah, yes, this is NPC factoid line number 4." And it updates your thing. And once you've gotten enough of those through ambient gameplay, it'll turn your little quest marker card golden and be like, ping on your map, this is where you need to go to find him.
Oh my god, this is like a logical version of what they tried to do in Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Whoa. Who could have expected this exact situation would present itself this year?
Jesus.
It really is wild to play this game like, wow, this is a genre that feels really old, but they've done it really well. I've so far, like you start with the katana, I have unlocked double katana and odachi so far. I'm pretty sure I'm on my way to get the kusurigami, and I just picked up kunai for the first time.
Nice.
So it sounds like you don't have fire bombs yet, so you can just
Wipe them on
actually,
Yeah, you have to
fire.
try.
Yeah, no, it feels like they've spread out the equipment in this game. The first quickfire weapon I got was basically pocket sand, where you just throw a bunch of powder and it distracts the enemies.
Awesome.
Yeah, which was oh wow, we're not. I didn't have to go through a cutscene where somebody called me dishonorable or a wuss for using this. It was just, oh, yeah, here is 6 of these. Please don't kill me with your sword, scary lady.
To which she says, "No."
Have there been any characters as strong as Murder Grandma yet?
I mean, you're kind of playing Murder Grandma.
Yeah.
Eric Ishii is doing a great job. One of the first armor sets I got did a fascinating thing where it greatly increased the window for perfect parries and perfect dodges and turned regular parries off.
Oh.
So the perfect parry is a little more forgiving, but if you don't hit the perfect parry, your ass is getting cut. Yeah, it's like if you liked Ghost of Tsushima, this is just a better Ghost of Tsushima.
Hey, that's me.
It does. So the thing with the visuals is it does get a little melty sometimes with the stuff flying through the air, and especially if it's showing you play the shamisen from the front. I mean, it's not like you do that all the time.
Wow, how I want someone to go through one of these studios and be like, do you consider that the things that the graphics engineers are doing just makes what you designed look like absolute shit? Like the mechanic you designed creates a situation the game now looks bad in?
Mm-hmm.
It'll look great on PS6.
God, it's so dumb. It's like Tsushima looked like a PS5 game on the PS4. That looked plenty good.
Yeah.
Why would you need to add some feature that'll cause it to melt?
Speaking of which, I'm interested to hear when you guys play this game because this might just be a me thing. I ended up pulling my couch across the room to sit closer to this game because you remember Ghost of Tsushima. There's a bunch of small shit moving on the screen all the time. It's so detailed. There's so much little stuff on the screen that when I sat far back from it, it just kind of looked noisy. Like I couldn't focus on playing the game any until I got closer to it.
Interesting. My experience will probably not look like either of yours because I'm playing on the Pro.
That's true. You're playing on the Pro, and I always play like very close to my TV.
Yeah, Bob is. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. Like, Bob's will not be like yours because Bob sits about 2-3 feet from the TV.
Yeah, something like 3 feet.
I mean, that's the play.
I'm seeing somebody yell in chat. I can never see the footprints when tracking stuff down. Was that an issue for you, Aggro? Or?
My issue was coming across the bloody footprints early, following them, getting to a couple of blood spatters, and realizing, oh, I'm probably going to get sent here on a mission later. That happened about. It sucked so bad. Like, oh, why can't I grappling hook pull this door open? Because I need a specific NPC with me to do it. I need to start just going. After about 4 times of this happening, I realized I have to start going to the quest town in the area first and not like fill out the whole bottom of the map on my way there because it'll just be easier in the long run.
Oh, that's
sucks.
poison. That's poison to the way I play games.
Yeah, like it happens a couple times in area where I'm like, I've got to come back here. Like, oh, where could the bandits have gone? I'm like, they went 30 feet that way, but I went there before, and I know you're going to take me all the way around this hill to get there. So let's go.
Right.
Yeah, more games need to do the Elder Scrolls thing where it's like where the weirdo drenched in blood wanders into town and the shopkeep's like, "Can you get me this thing from the band?" And I've already put it on the counter.
Yeah, that's always appreciated. Like, oh no, someone stole the robes we made. These robes? Did you steal the robes? Bloody knife.
I forgot what I played recently that let me do that. Where it's just like, oh, I have it right here. Here you go.
That happens in Silksong.
Okay, it was Silksong. Yeah, it was indeed Silksong. Which good. That's how it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. God, especially in a game like Silk Song.
Death to the Rockstar School of Game Design.
I've seen a lot of people ask, like, do you have to play Ghost of Tsushima to play Ghost of Yote? And the answer is no, you have to read Golden Kamui first.
Damn.
That's true for most video games, if we're being honest.
I watched it. Is that okay?
Yeah, as
Sure.
long as you've got the Ainu primer, you're good to go.
God, that'd be so much a better. Imagine if any AAA game had like 20% of the characterization any random Golden Kamui character has. It's also gayer than any AAA game will ever be, so I guess they just have nothing.
But yeah, Ghost of Yote. It turns out it's pretty good. They made mostly the same game as before at the same scale, maybe just improving it a little bit. Maybe it shouldn't have taken as long as it did to do that, but
COVID.
yeah.
I wish I could squarely blame that. I feel like the scale of game is a real problem here.
Of course, it definitely is. But like, even through COVID, this took less time than Tsushima. Although I guess they didn't have weird detours. Like maybe it'll be a night game.
Right, and that's the thing.
Right.
Since
So they
Second
knew
Son-
that they had the idea of what they were making much more like set from the start on this one. But still, I think you can blame COVID. That was like at least another year where they were all out of whack.
Mhm.
And like again, there
Probably
is-
two.
I will stop and take a look around at this game and go, it didn't need to be this pretty, guys. Like, I'm on the horse so much, whipping past all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I constantly try to stress to people, my life, I've largely been the poster child for if you make the fidelity in your AAA game really good, I will pop off. I haven't had that feeling since basically Ratchet and Clank. Nothing since then has made me go, whoa! And you know Spider-Man 2 costs so much more than that Ratchet game.
Right.
Yeah, I think it costs literally 4 times as much.
We literally cannot do that anymore while making these gigantic games with all this tech that needs to be stochastic rendering and all these other things. I can't be wowed by the detail you put into a thing if I can't see the fucking detail you put into the thing.
It'll look great on the PS9.
I'm optimistic that the PS6 will look pretty good. Oh, you know what? This fits in right here. Hey, chat. As I said before, I've been playing Fortnite. I think I said this on the Friday stream, not last big thing.
Yeah,
You said it on one of the 45 streams you did.
One of the
between
40 hours I've been streaming over the last week, over 40 hours. I booted it up on my PC in order to see it at max settings. And it did not look meaningfully better than the PS5 Pro 60 frames per second mode. And I'm like,
yeah, and I went home and played the
normal PS5
and
version in performance mode.
I could not tell any difference between that and you showed me on your PS5 Pro. Like, gun to my head, I probably wouldn't know. I probably have no clue.
I mean, I could tell the difference between that and a normal PS5 version, but what were you running in the 120 frames per second mode? Because I'm pretty sure it does have. Yeah, I prefer to play that anyways, like on my PS5 Pro. So anyways, this I had the same feeling I had when I booted Avowed on my 4090, where I was like, oh, everyone wants you to believe that if you have enough horsepower, Unreal Engine 5 looks great. And then you do that and you go, dude, it's kind of like the same. It doesn't look largely different. And even weirder, I couldn't get the performance to go insanely higher. Like, I seen bottleneck somewhere slightly above the PS5 Pro.
That's weird.
Because the PS5 Pro can hit, 120 or whatever, get
right.
close
So I figured
pretty
your
easily.
PC to get to 240 or something.
No. Nothing I could do could get it remotely near that. I could get a frame rate up to 150, but it was unstable. Admittedly, this is just And that was using DLSS like balanced or whatever. It was the DLSS mode that's 54% resolution. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is I do not believe there will be a meaningful distinction between top-of-the-line GPUs and the PS6 for a really long time, other than one of these will cost $2,000. Also, at this point, I looked up how much my GPU goes for on eBay, and it goes for more than I paid for it 3 years ago. Why is everything so fucked up?
Yeah.
1080 Ti really affordable, though. What were you saying, Chris?
I was gonna say because we're currently trying to turn gravity off. Like the entire world is doing a shamanic chant to try and make this AI shit not collapse and take the global economy with it, which of course will fail.
So anyways, just as I got used to playing on PC, I went back to PS5 Pro because my PC started having issues where it would have a large stutter where it would just lock up for a whole second. I'm going to update my driver, see if that fixes it. I did a bunch of other things and none of those fixed it. Someone even replied on Blue Sky with an idea of how to fix stuff. But maybe updating my drivers will fix it. I don't know. But it is within this space I'm yet again vocally appreciative of how the beauty of a console is it just fucking works. I don't have to sit there and wonder why the performance is as weird as it is. Also on PC, you always get shader compilation starter. Like every time you jump into a map, it's like compiling shaders for the new people.
Mm-hmm.
All the time. Every time you update your drivers, they update the game with new people. It's just nonstop. And it's like, that's a shit experience.
Yeah, no, that game is constantly getting new stuff added to it. So I guess that just will be the way it is forever.
And drivers update. And the moment you update your GPU drivers at all, you have to recompile every shader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this situation is not ideal, and it sucks that we ended up here. Ay. I guess we got to talk about it, Bob.
What's that? K-pop Demon Hunters?
Yeah, we played the K-pop Demon. Let me just type that in. K-pop Demon Hunters. This is our K-pop Demon Hunters review. It's the Fortnite mode. It was okay. It was all right. It was pretty good. We fought demons. And there was K-pop.
Right? They're the K-pop people that you can get them to join your party.
They're called Koreans. They're called Koreans. K-pop people are just Koreans. I'm not sure if you knew that.
I think that they're like...
They're not. You don't call them K-pop people. That's like calling Americans cheeseburger people. You don't. I mean, some certainly do, and maybe
it's not like we're just hiring random Koreans. We are hiring the stars.
They seem to have visually translated into Fortnite well.
Yeah,
it seems like that art style was
kind of
conducive.
crazy if they didn't. They basically look like Fortnite characters already.
I know,
right?
It seemed to go pretty well over there. I have nothing to say about this mode. It's just a horde mode where it moves the storm around and.
Yeah, I enjoyed it because I like horde mode. Like,
it was neat. Yeah,
like I'd play this. I wonder if there's like a more built out version of this somewhere else in Fortnite, because I know Fortnite original is nothing but horde mode stuff.
But it's like bad horde mode.
Yes.
Did they take that down yet? Can you still play Save the World mode? Do you still have to pay money for it?
Yes. Mm-hmm. You can still get it. You can still pay money for it.
It's weird they never tried to go in and make that another like real Fortnite mode. Like that's strange to me. Because there has to be at least some people who would rather do weird PvE shit.
I mean, they add so many random weird little things all the time that I assume that something's like that's been added. Because like
I'm sure there's probably some. I'm so tempted to get into Fortnite, but only the Unreal Engine like the islands. Because I want to see if somebody made some shit like way back on BattleNet when I played the Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament map of Warcraft 3.
What?
Well, yeah, Agri, you got to. It was like a. You got to pick who your hero was from the cast, and then you had to do fights against mobs that vaguely represented the fights from the Dark Tournament.
Right.
Did they slot in existing characters as Yu Yu Hakusho characters?
Yeah. Yes, I think like
who was Kuwabara?
I think he was just like an orc blade master.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think younger Taguro was like an infernal, the big flaming rock guys.
Yeah.
Mhm. This makes sense. He basically looks like a rock man by the end of that.
But yeah, that's the sort of thing that made Dota 2 or made Dota. So
Yeah, no, I remember Lena Inverse being in Dota going, "Oh Jesus, this is blatant."
This is very funny because I actually was playing Fortnite with a friend who said everything they know about Dragon Ball Z they learned through StarCraft custom maps.
That is a precious existence, and we need to protect it.
It is. I told
Yeah,
them
see,
I'm
and-
envious of them.
See, and that would be the exact thing that I like. I want to give that boon to the Fortnite Islands, but you have Tim Sweeney out here being like, "That's the future of all gaming. People will, real developers will publish their games as Fortnite Islands," and I'm like, "No, they won't. You're insane."
What? No. Roblox is a proven model. We just need to get real developers working on that.
It just has never been profitable at any point and is currently being sued in every single court on earth.
Yes. Is that a problem?
Look, they just got to get that dating app up and running, and everything's going to turn around.
Okay.
Did you see that? Did you see that ChatGPT is also on the hook for the recent California wildfires?
no.
Why?
Because they found the guy who started them,
Uh-huh.
and he was obsessed with fire and kept having ChatGPT egg him on. Like people, like they found his like his phone and shit. It's like it's full of AI generated pictures of fires.
So hey Bob,
Hey, what's up?
here's the problem.
Okay.
You thought K-pop Demon Hunter's leaving. I'm safe now. Wrong. Scooby-Doo's in. Scooby-Doo's in Fortnite, Bob. You're gonna have to jump in. I don't like Shaggy.
I don't like Fred.
I think
Yeah, I don't like Shaggy or
Fred's
Fred.
worse. Shaggy's eyes are a little bad, but I think he's fine. I don't really like Velma at all.
Yeah, I feel like they missed on Velma. It's just off enough.
Also,
Weirdly
why is
enough-
Velma weirdly super tall?
Who?
Velma's insanely
Yeah, 'cause
tall.
they
Just
all
line them
have to
up
match
so their
that.
heads would match.
Okay.
Or they just had to make her taller for the the Fortnite.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's my stance on that. Stop. Just make the characters whatever size you want and just have them have the hitboxes that don't match how they look at all. Just don't give a shit.
Bob,
That's a better outcome for everyone.
I'm gonna notice everyone pointed out the problems with Shaggy, Velma, and oh shit, guy on the right. We
Fred.
just said Fred.
Fred.
No one has. Daphne just looks like Daphne. And
Yeah,
so when
she looks pretty much perfect.
when chat was like, "Oh, they yassified them," I'm like, "Of course, the yassify ray would not work on Daphne."
No. She's immune.
I
saw
don't
a-
think they. I don't think yassified is the right word. They like Illumination pictures them. Pictures them.
Fred has
Like
just
if Illumination made
like-
if Illumination made a Scooby Doo movie, this is what the designs would be.
Fred turned
Shaggy
into
looks like he's in a match game. A merge game,
Yes.
sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Shaggy. I saw a zoom in of him earlier, and he looks like he's aged 100 years.
Shaggy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if that's how the final image here looks, but that's how the zoom in looked when I saw it like yesterday. Okay.
Weirdly blonde.
Uh-huh.
Also, they just turned Fred into Jonesy Fortnite. And
It's
that
funny
bugged
that
me
you
so
say
much.
that. I was gonna say
It
he looks
does.
like a Ken
He-
doll.
Yeah, basically.
He does look very Ken X. Somebody said that they just used the Scoob designs, but no, Scoob Fred is better.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's Daphne.
He's still not very good.
Just kind of.
Fred is like a character that doesn't translate to 3D very well because he has such like a very specific like Hanna-Barbera face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think weirdly Scooby-Doo is the one that worked best.
Yeah. Again, except for Shaggy's eyes, I kind of think he's on point.
That is the most I will sell you drugs Shaggy has ever fucking looked.
Man, don't
Yeah,
but
except
not
now
like-
it's Adderall, so you can do well on your test.
Exactly. No, it's not like, hey, it's the 70s and I have some weed. No, it's like 2004. Hey, motherfucker, do you want to not sleep?
See, I don't even think it's that. Like, I think this is like youth pastor Shaggy to me.
Oh yeah, that's the vibe you're getting.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. Where like he found God.
Man, the closer I look at Velma, the more I'm like, that's just wrong. Like, it's incorrect.
It's like off in a way that I feel like might be inspired by some of the newer stuff.
I don't even see that. Like, the bow on the on her head, but nothing else.
Okay, we're gonna have to vote. Which one do you prefer? Do you prefer the Fortnite look or the GameCube game Mystery? What was it? Mystery Mayhem. Which is the better Fred? Chat. Bob, do you want to vote on?
GameCube.
Yeah,
Yeah,
GameCube.
absolutely.
you want this?
GameCube.
You guys.
That Fred face is terrible. It's incorrect in every way it can be on the Fortnite one. It doesn't look anything like Fred.
Yeah, like none of the appeal of Fred is there.
It's true.
Man, that Velma is way worse than Scoob Velma. Like Scoob Velma is pretty on point.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look up Scoob Velma. Yeah, people get
Like the mousiness is a very important part of the character design. Like I don't think she should have the exact same facial structure as Daphne. Like that is incorrect.
Okay, I think I have what is the design. One moment. It's going to take me just a second to get this up there. I think. I don't know. I haven't seen Scoob, so I could be just grabbing a random Velma from the Velma multiverse.
No, we saw Scoob.
Oh wait, Scoob was the CG
Yeah,
one.
Scoob was a CD movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think that's
that's
I think
clear
that's fan
enough.
art somebody made.
Oh, cool. Well, it looks close enough for Bob, right?
Maybe it's directly
certainly-
from the movie, like it could be from one of the artists of the movie, but yeah, that's that. It looks close enough to how she looks in the movie.
I got a weird still that's like lit poorly.
Was Scoob DreamWorks? No, it was not. Or was it?
Okay.
No, it wasn't.
There we go. That's just a screen from the movie.
Yeah.
Probably. Chat saying I'm thinking of Velma. Is Velma the name of the series?
Velma is the one where it was like transparently, where it's like that comedian self-insert,
Mm-hmm.
and it has all the really horrible jokes.
I completely forgot this existed. It's kind of funny because I
So
think,
did everyone.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Okay, that art station thing was by someone from the movie, so it's close enough.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, this looks like someone's portfolio shot based on how this is listed. Everyone look forward to your favorite co-host, Windows Sound.
Ooh.
Are you gonna work?
Yep.
You're gonna work. Okay, so they should have just gone with this, Fred. I feel like that's better than where they ended up.
I mean, yeah, I think they might have made the scientifically worst interpretation of Fred.
I think they did, actually. I don't think you could get worse. You could have made him hideous, and that would have been better.
Yeah, it would have been.
Anyways, some members of chat are really popping off for our here's us judging Fortnite skins segment.
Yeah.
I hope you all enjoyed. I think they should have. I assume this guy on the left is Shaggy since he's dressed identically. They
Yeah,
should have
he's
just
Shaggy.
stuck him in, and everyone else is the same. That would have been fantastic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what everyone was. My friends were all making jokes that I'm just gonna have to buy Velma again in a different games as a service game, and then they were like, "Well, at least Fortnite won't disappear like the last Velma did." And I'm like, "Yeah, probably." And that was our Fortnite segment. We hope you all enjoyed it. Bob,
Yeah, what's up?
Zombie you.
Oh.
They said it would only be 12 hours.
Why would they lie to us like this?
They said it would only be 12 hours.
Did that game ever become something, or is it just nothing for 20 hours?
It's literally nothing for 20 hours. I guess
First off, 18. Secondly, hey, Agra.
Hey, Dan.
Zombie U is a game that was originally going to be a fun arcadey shooter featuring alien versions of Rabbids as a Wii U launch title.
What?
The animations
Yeah, I
looked
was gonna-
really cool. Looks fantastic.
Yeah, they even got gameplay got posted.
They showed this at E3 the year prior to 2012. So in 2011, we saw all this stuff.
That's fucked. I remember Zombie U when it came out, and that's not what that is.
What was the name of that game again? Does anyone in chat remember? It was something
Freaks from Outer Space.
something Freaks from Outer Space. Yeah, it's like one more word there. In the last year of development, they gutted the whole thing. Killer Freaks from Outer
Killer
Space.
Freaks. Okay.
They gutted the whole thing to shove all of the environments and some of the other stuff into Zombie U, based on an ancient Amiga game called Zombie that Ubisoft owned the rights to, seemingly. This is truly the most nothing a video game we have beaten has ever been. I have never been so flooringly heartbroken to understand the shape of a thing. They also, in the last year, shoved in roguelike mechanics. And by that, they just mean permadeath. That's it.
Yeah, this is the one where you go, like, you're a new survivor, and you go find your corpse from the last play you were doing.
Uh-huh. And then all of the characters in the game treat you like you're the other guy, and there's no dialogue that's shaped to reflect that you would never be the other guy because you've died 19 times.
What do you think at some point they were like, we have to have something like a story. We can't just have you wandering around doing this permadeath shit. There has to be a goal. We have to put in anything so we can sell this game for money.
100%. So they didn't really get NPCs plural working in this game.
Yeah.
They technically got one NPC working in the whole game, Aggro. Everyone else talks over a radio. How do I put this?
Yeah.
How do I describe the completely... So first off, ammo's incredibly scarce in this game, so melee will be your most important option. You can't level up melee. You do not get other melee weapons. You're hitting zombies for 18 hours straight with the cricket paddle. Like in Shaun of the Dead, you're doing that. Your swing is very slow. You have to hit zombies up to 7 times to kill them. For 18 hours. If you die, you have to go get your corpse, or every gun you've collected in the game will be dispersed at random to the entire world map, which is both massive and basically nothing. The load times are a fucking nightmare. Your traversal speed sucks. What were you going to say, Bob?
I was just going to say, yeah, it's not a big world, but you move insanely slow.
And they reused parts of the world in various other parts, so you get really confused because you went through the Mega Man Sea Room equivalent of a sewer chamber in 4 different sections, and so Bob and I are like, which one are we in?
Right.
We walked through, we did the giant load screen to this one, we get here, we're staring at the C-shaped sewer room, which one are we in? The map doesn't work right. I hate this game. Bob! Tell them more unique things about this game.
Okay.
Bob, tell me how well utilized the gamepad was.
That's where your entire inventory is.
Sounds neat for a survival horror game.
You actually need to look down there, and like if you're looking in a case or whatever you're trying to get stuff out of. And you'd think the idea would be, oh yeah, you'll have the inventory down there, but then you can look up in the main screen to see zombies coming. No, the main screen is showing it's like a zoomed in shot of you opening the bag.
Yeah, it's mostly your back every single time, or your front every single time.
Yeah,
they even framed the camera to be dramatic a couple of times, and in those times, zombies don't enter the room.
It's the worst of both worlds.
Yep. The touchscreen on the Wii U gamepad is terrible. It's
we got to talk about it from the ground up, I feel like. So the Wii U gamepad is not what you think of as a normal touchpad. Here in 2025, everyone's normalized the good version of a touchscreen.
Yes.
This is a resistive touchscreen, meaning it has a film layer on it that you push down for it to vaguely register what the X and Y coordinates of what you did is, which is very finicky and inaccurate. On top of that, instead of making good UI design based around pushing buttons really fast to do things, it's click and drag the whole time, baby. So you're poking the screen and you're dragging it. And at some point, the screen stopped registering that poke. And this isn't even just for moving items or combining things or other things. It's doing this for whole UI elements. It's like drag up from the bottom to bring up your bag in order to do this thing. It's like, you shaped the label like a button. Let me click the fucking button and it comes up.
No.
So it's like all the horrible inaccuracy of the original DS resistive touch screen scaled up to be so much worse because it is that much larger.
Yeah.
It is rancid.
And then they come up with really good mini games. Oh wait, no. Whenever basically if they need to do a mini game, you just tap the touchscreen a lot.
Oh my god. Okay, so in this game, you get the injection that you can use to insta-kill a zombie. Because, by the way, you spend the first 3 hours, 4,
Something
5.
like that.
It's a decent
It's a
chunk.
huge chunk.
Without this ability, if a zombie grabs you at all in this game, instant death. For the first 5 hours, you have no option against that. So
One bite, one kill.
one kill. When you finally get the injection to fight them off if they grab you like that, you look down at the gamepad and it has a picture of a giant syringe. And oh wait, this isn't when you do that. This is when you collect the
That is
juice
when you
in order to
collect
make
it,
it.
yeah.
It's a giant syringe. And you would think, okay, so I pull the plunger backwards and no, that's too high rent. Every single minigame is a JPEG that you tap on.
Yeah.
You're removing a bar from a door that it has locked with
Yeah.
this bar, tap the bar. You're taking a syringe, tap the syringe. You're breaking down boards, tap the boards.
God, the Wii U really was what we were afraid the DS was going to be.
Uh-huh.
It's so funny, too, because the Wii U, for people who aren't aware, is the product of everyone thinking it was stupid at Nintendo, except for the head of Nintendo.
Right.
The president of Nintendo was convinced this was brilliant. And everyone was like, okay, we're going to do it because you're making us do it. Like, they were really uncertain about this DS thing. And then it sold gangbusters. So the Wii U is the product of them going, well, it worked once. We should do that again. I mean, mobile games are the future, and we don't want our console left behind. And then it
How
bombed.
terrible. What dog shit. What an I think I would rather use an actual Virtual Boy
Oh, just to
than
be clear.
play with the Wii U.
Yes, you would, actually. 100%. I've used Virtual Boy. You would. This
So
wasn't
have I.
Iwata. This was the original guy.
Right.
The original
Yeah,
head honcho of
what is his
Nintendo.
fucking name?
I don't know. I haven't had to say it in forever.
Another thing that drove me crazy throughout the entire game.
Yamauchi?
Yes.
Yamauchi?
Yamaguchi. Hiroshi Yamaguchi.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Yamauchi. Is it Yamauchi? I thought there was a G. Enough people are saying Yamauchi. Okay. Only
Yeah,
one
it's
person to say.
Yamauchi.
But yeah, Hiroshi Yamauchi.
Oh, it's like he's the one who looks like he's a Yakuza boss, which is fitting because Nintendo at the time was basically
Uh-huh.
a crime syndicate. I think at one point he owned like the Washington baseball team. I forget what they were called at the time. Were they? No, he was the owner of the Seattle Mariners.
There we go. Yes. So, it worked for the DS. Did it work at all for the Wii U? The Wii U's fucking terrible. Anyways, someone posted this in a Discord, I bet.
I don't like it.
You don't like him?
No, I don't like it.
That looks like the final image at the end of a creepypasta.
Yes, it does. That is amazing.
That is, I had to replace my driver's license in the past week, and that is exactly the face I made when they took a new picture.
How does one describe a void?
Right. Oh, right. Because you have multiple characters, they all have to have different voices. Well, at least two.
Well-
one for
well-
men and women.
Well, okay. You saying multiple characters might confuse people because you die and roll as a
Yes.
new generic person.
Right.
There we go.
Who don't have any stats, by the way. There's literally no difference between any character.
Fucking morons.
They only have a few different sounds they can make. So all of your attacks in getting hit basically sound the same.
Yeah, you sound like you're being torn apart by zombies when you hit people with a paddle.
Yeah.
Chat was floored constantly by how you're just screaming bloody murder every time you swing the fucking paddle.
Or even like lift a bar off a door.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're dying.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's weird to see a bunch of like what have to be scrapped ideas for this game just sitting in it. Like, oh yeah, almost entirely just regular zombies. And then a few really weird times it's like, this is a zombie with lightning powers. This is a zombie with horns. And they show up like twice. It feels like, oh, maybe they're doing something bigger here, and that never happens. There's a bunch of conspiracy theories with John D.
So, okay, yeah, I was just fascinated. I was like, I wonder how much aggro would enjoy or hate this game based on the fact that John D is very important to it because the zombies were foretold by his alchemy. And the game pretends to be about more than that there are multiple NPCs that you will do important things for. But truly, the only real goal in this game, and the only thing that begins and ends this game basically, is go find the 7 random journals of John D spread throughout London in random shitholes.
Uh-huh.
I can't, like, who made this? Because I can't decide if it's
Ubisoft.
weird or if it was made by British people or not.
Yeah, no, we were like, this is French people making England and going, hey, Americans, you'll love this. And I was going,
Because the cover of this game is like a Buckingham guard with a beaver hat, right?
Uh-huh.
yes.
Yeah.
Bob, quick question.
What's up?
Would you prefer the Fortnite Mystery Inc. crew, or would you prefer the Venture Brothers parody? Which one would?
The Venture Bros parody, yeah.
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 It's,
They honestly should have put them in Fortnite.
it would have been great. I think that's a better Velma. I can tell from here. Yeah, no, Zombie is one of the worst things we've ever streamed. It's terrible. Again, of the 18 hours of playtime, most of it was just doing stupid bullshit that went nowhere. The plot pretended to be about more than the John D thing, but then it wasn't. The world sucked to traverse.
Yeah, it was basically like we forced you to do these 6 side quests that aren't related at all in this order.
There's barely anything in the game.
No. Yeah.
Barely anything.
It's the most hollow-ass husk of a creature we've ever seen.
It was a Wii U launch title. Just make it 4 hours long. Who gives a shit?
They were
Nintendo didn't
apparently-
try.
I'm guessing a lot of why they did this pivot is because that other game they showed would have been 4 hours long. And then
That would have been better.
Oh,
Obviously.
100%. But, you know, playtime's important and zombies are huge. So anyways, this game's Metacritic is wild. It's 77.
Nintendo fans are deranged. Like they just get a buff. Every Wii U game got a buff. It's crazy.
This is now on other platforms for people who don't know as just Zombie without the E.
Mm-hmm.
And in the Steam video, the Steam trailer for it, it showed some quotes from various outlets. Eurogamer gave the game a 9 out of 10. That was not the most ridiculous thing at all, which was very impressive. I'm waiting till it pops up. Here we go. I don't want to mess up a single word in this. GamesBeat called Zombie U, Zombie U, the triumphant return of the survival horror genre.
Yeah. Lacking all features you might expect from a survival horror game. Sure. Why not?
Fucking mental.
we literally even pointed out that like there were well-regarded survival horrors that shipped in February of the same year. February.
Yeah.
It's 9 months earlier. What the hell are you on about?
Dead Space 2 isn't survival horror.
I didn't play a Wii. There were good survival horrors on the Wii. Yeah, we were still getting Dead Space 2 and other things. It was insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild.
Yeah. It's hard to talk about the game because we keep saying there's basically nothing in the game.
But there's so much to be angry at about the game.
Right.
I'm seeing someone say people really wanted to sound cool after RE6, huh? It was like 1 month after RE6.
Jesus.
I feel like calling that the triumphant return of the survival horror genre should haunt you for the rest of your career as a writer. I feel like that should follow you, much like that one guy became, quote, the Cuphead guy. That should follow this man. But unfortunately, it won't. So, hey, Aggro.
Yes.
This game's 18 hours of largely nothing, followed by finding the 7 books lying on the ground in random shitholes in London, that then starts the ending of which, oh no, there's outbreak. We need to firebomb London and escape with the vaccine because John Dee's stuff helped us develop a vaccine for the zombie stuff.
Oh, wow. That got dumber.
Yeah.
You handed him the books and the scientist man instantly figured that out.
Yeah, just bam.
This game is basically like if Adamfall had nothing you liked in it, Aggro.
Oh, no.
So,
I'm just trying to imagine what John Dee writes down to let you develop, like Edward Kelly writes in the corner, like BT Dubs penicillin.
Yeah, right. It's insane.
so
Well, see, he's considered an alchemist, and that means wizard.
Yeah, it's magic at this point.
I mean, he was also a wizard.
So we wizard away the zombie with our wizard vaccine. Here's the thing. What we haven't talked about is you spawn in an underground camp that you are the only person in, because reminder, there are no NPCs in this game except for that scientist who lives in a box in Buckingham Palace. But you have a guy who's been yelling at you the whole game, the prepper. Yeah. The prepper acts like you are going way out of line by helping these people develop things in a way that's insane and doesn't even make a cogent through line for him. But at the end of the game, he screams and acts like you broke up with him, and he's like, you want to work with the man? Because he's a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist guy. Mm-hmm. He's like, I can't believe you were making vaccines. You do this I'll show you. And then he makes it sound like somehow he caused this, but 16 zombies stumbled through the front door of our camp. I guess he opened the door and instantly 16 zombies were nearby. So they had this mounted gun I had been looking at the whole game, 18 fucking hours, this mounted gun at the front of our subterranean camp. And I'm like, they're going to do a shitty fucking zombie fight. And I'm going to hate it so much because this game isn't designed for that. It's not designed for that many zombies. This is going to be horrible. And the zombies, they start making their way up the stairs. And I wait and get up there. And then I want you to imagine this is the playfield, right? Up here is the stairs area, and up here is the exit. Zombies come up the stairs. I move back to the wall. They move away from the stairs. I run down the stairs and leave. Rolls credits. The game then played a video of the prepper in the place you could tell he's in because that's what the loading screen is. It's the room with many, many monitors that he must be in. And he just starts talking about how he's going to, oh, yeah, no, we're going to, and then it's playing dramatic music to play up this moment like it's a horrible reveal. And we're like, we know. He talks about watching people on the CCTV cameras all the time. Why are you playing this music? What do you think's going on here, game? And then it shows another person get activated, like what happens when you die in the game. Like, oh, he's talking through the headset to a guy and he's going to start over with that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Only that doesn't make sense because, again, London's getting fucking firebombed.
Yeah.
And then they roll credits, and that's the end of the game. And me and Bob are like, holy shit, we could not ask for a more poetic ending to this game. This is so perfectly in line with all of the nothing in it.
Yeah.
The part where it's like, here's the big twist. The loading screen.
Yeah, the thing that had to have been happening because whenever you died, it'd be a new person.
20 times we died.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of holy shit, there's nothing here going on there is wild. And that was the ending.
Man.
So
we
it
really
rolls,
don't make them like we used to.
it rolls credits, okay? And then you're on the shore. You get to see the Tower of London. You need to make it there in order to fly out. And we were like blown away by this because it was like, whoa, there's more. And it's like, okay, get to the Tower of London. And I'm like, well, I have no ammo because of what you put me through. I have very little health because it's this game. Okay, I'll try. My ass gets jumped by zombies. It plays a video of London getting firebombed. And then title screen. Aggro? It locks out your save file. You get one attempt. That's it. Save file gone. Locked forever.
What?
You go to the file select screen and it shows you your file and then just goes, all you can do is delete it.
Yeah. You can't make separate saves or anything throughout the game. You only get
No.
this one save slot.
You only get one save slot per mode.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Yeah.
You didn't make it to the tower in time. That's it, buddy. You don't get the good ending. Play the game for 18 more hours again. So yeah, I fucking hate Zombie U. It's a terrible fucking game. The whole thing is gray, but with a shitload of lens filters and effects that look so bad. So bad. One of my friends who's in their early 20s was watching the stream. They're like, I'm going to be honest. I couldn't believe that's how that game looked. Because that's such a fucking ancient fucking thing. That was such a specific time slice to put that many effects on the entire screen.
Yeah, no, it looks like you're either wearing goggles or your eyes literally have just...
It's both.
Yeah.
You have an eye condition.
Yeah.
You're wearing goggles. The goggles are wet. They're dirty. And your goggles go out too far. So you have tunnel vision.
Yes.
It is terrible.
The entire game is insanely dark and has a huge vignette. So yeah, you have some horrible eye condition.
It's an incredibly shit tier game. I had no idea that it would be this incredibly bad when we put it on Demon Pit 2. That game, I'm going to look it up again. Make sure we get this accurate. How long to beat Zombie U? Also worth noting, we completely died twice, meaning all of our guns were deleted. So I had to spend 50 minutes to an hour. Was it once or twice? I had to do this twice in order to get get guns, period, and enough ammo to remotely make it through the absolute shitload of zombies necessary to get to the end.
Both of those deaths felt completely unjustified and awful.
Yeah.
The first one, at least, was mechanically sound. So there's these zombies that have an explosives thing strapped to their back.
They have an oxygen
Yes, they
tank
have an
on
oxygen
their
tank.
back.
Not
They
even-
are scuba divers.
Right.
Here's what happened. You were playing, right?
Yes, I was playing.
It's funny little... First time we're seeing him, by the way.
Yeah,
funny
first time we see the character.
Funny little zombie with scuba goggles and an oxygen tank. And Bob takes his cricket bat and he hits him on the head and he explodes and kills Bob. He hit him on the head directly. And the oxygen tank exploded and killed Bob.
Because, if you just hit an oxygen tank, it will explode in a fiery explosion, right?
I mean, if you hit a person with an
Yes.
oxygen tank on them.
Right, but even if you were to smash that with a cricket bat, I don't think it would be a fiery explosion.
Well, Bob, be excited because we're now the Giga Mythbusters, which is legally distinct enough. We'll get away with it. And we're going to go do that today, right after the stream is over. We're going to get an oxygen tank and give you a cricket bat. And then you have to say something very Britishly right as you go to hit it.
Oh, I don't just scream like I'm dying?
Never mind. That's more accurate to the game. So you have to do that. Another time we lost all of our equipment, we only died once. And the game glitched and put the zombie that had all of our equipment that we have to kill to get our equipment back 6 feet under. It was literally under the terrain. We could see its arms. We could break off its arms. It couldn't die though.
No.
Fucking terrible game that was supposed to be 11 and a half hours and ended up 18.
Yeah. And I don't understand how like the save file, our save file also is way off time wise
Because so much loading.
Right, I guess it's just loading because everything else, like it's tracking when you die because it has to because of the way the game works. So yeah, truly baffling.
So then that was Friday's stream. Monday stream was Death by Degrees, another game that was supposed to be 12 hours long. Now, if we subtracted some shenanigans I pulled near the end, it might have barely been over 60.
Uh-huh.
But we noticed there, the save file did match up pretty well with the 12-hour long to beat because it would have been 12 hours and 50 minutes by the time we finished.
Uh-huh. The save file was massively wrong for seemingly no reason.
How long to beat, people? Stop entering your save file times. That is not real time.
The only thing these two games have in common is they both load for insane amounts of time. Insane amounts of time. Imagine a Resident Evil where every time you open a door, it loads for a minute. And you're about at Nina Williams.
Yeah, the pause screen even needs to load and take a minute. It also has terrible UI design because there are tabs on this menu. Aggro, close your eye. In your mind's eye, imagine a pause menu with multiple tabs, categories at the top. And only one of them is available at any point. And it's obvious which one is selected because it will be lit up and it will be showing the things relevant to that tab.
Fair.
You still have to click X again to select that tab to do anything. So you can hit R1 to change tabs, but then it wants you to select it after already showing the tab.
Wrong.
Yeah, no, they added an extra click to fucking everything I have to do in that goddamn menu.
It has the least responsive menu I think I've ever used. Like
It's dire because here's what happens. Not only does it feel like it's pulling the controller at half the rate it should be, but anytime it starts, like you even slightly, like for the slightest, like 8 frames, have your icon on an item. It will hit the disc up. This is a PS2 game, by the way. It will hit the disc up to load the image of that item.
it's wild.
Bob, explain the 360-degree combat.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So like several games on the PlayStation 2, they thought it'd be really cool if you used the right analog stick to attack your enemies. Because isn't that different and unique and fun?
Like we gave it that old college try for a while.
Yeah. So that never does what you want it to do. And also this game is set up with Resident Evil style camera shifts. So just random parts of the room will cause the camera to completely change angle.
Oh no.
So it very quickly becomes, well, I'm no longer attacking that enemy. The camera angle has changed. I'm now kicking to the left.
On top of this isn't a game where your individual hits have impact. This is a game where you're hitting them a shitload. And you will push the stick each time. You can't push the stick and hold it. You have to keep clicking the stick towards the person to hit them.
Even the dodging is done like this. You have to slap the left stick.
And then let it return to neutral.
Yes.
You literally have to push the stick and go back to neutral, and then there's a beat while it figures out that that's what you did. And then it dodges.
The game also has stuff like grapples and throws that use the R1 button. I thought that stuff was really neat. And then for the last 3-4 hours of the game, they turned it off. Every
enemy can resist your grab.
Yeah,
they're all good at grab canceling.
Yeah, or just you can't even attempt to grab them. That's how good they are.
Yeah, this game's absolutely rotten. I fucking hate it. It had mini games. I was interested. Aggro, would you believe? He's gonna be fucking pissed. Would you believe they invented in the year of our Lord, whatever year this came out, a new way to do slider puzzles?
A new way, you say?
Yes.
Do you have to spin kick it every time or what?
Oh no, you're in there and you're just able to highlight a thing and have it do the slide. Sounds pretty good, right? Like they didn't do anything quirky with the controls. How quirky could it be? Let me get a picture real quick. God, the easiest part to get a picture is okay. So for the record, I was enjoying the slider puzzle. I was enjoying it, Aggro. I'm sick.
It's fair enough.
Okay, I found it. I just need to... Okay. So, Aggro, I want you to direct your eyes to the screen. You see all those arrows?
I do.
There are 11 arrows there. Those are the only valid moves you can make. They push in those directions, and they horizontally and vertically wrap in the specific way you think they would.
Oh, I see. Okay.
This specific one I'm showing, I spent 50 minutes on. I diffused most of them in the game within 2 tries. Very, very quickly.
Ooh.
But when you scale up to 11 choices and 5 steps, it becomes too much. And even I just go, I don't know why you did this.
I like how it even just gives you numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you got to make it do numbers 1 through 10 in a row, going row by row. It's
Man, that is a fascinating upscale of the slider puzzle.
And yeah, they made 2 at the end that were just inscrutable for me. I had to look at the solution. I was very upset because I was pretty close at one point. So, if I hadn't done that, this stream probably would have been under about 17 instead of about 18.
Right.
But holy shit, this game is wild in that it's not like Zombie U. Technically, there are levels in this, and they're distinctly 2 different areas. This game is that long and takes place in 2 areas. So you spend 5. Follow me. You spend 5 hours on a boat.
Yeah, cruise ship sort of thing.
Cruise ship sort of boat where it's all these cool executives from around the world meeting. There's conspiracy stuff going on. This is weird. We don't know what the deal is. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Then you leave the boat and end up in a prison island. Fortress.
Sewer.
Lab. And you spend over 5 hours there. And so you think, thank God we're going to a new place. And they go, we have to go back to the boat. And so you spend another 5 hours on the boat. Tosh came out, she's like, why are you back on the boat? I'm like, John Locke told us we had to go back. Would you believe it? We did it. Instead of shooting the motherfucker dead and not doing it.
I have to believe this whole game was just on the boat. And they had some other game they were making on a prison island. And they're like, put that in here too. We can just fill out the game with this.
And so the most miserable part of Tekken's Nina Williams in Death by Degrees, full title, by the way, is that they made a Resident Evil. And it's a giant place. And they have very specific ways that you get through places. And so you are running across these giant areas that keep spawning in every time you enter them, the same set of dudes that take way too many hits to kill. So that way you can run from this end of the boat to this end of the boat in order to see if a coin goes in a thing. And it has dog shit music, which is a crime.
Yeah, no,
Namco makes great soundtracks.
Yeah.
I hadn't, I figured this game was going to be really bad. I would never guess the music would be terrible because no Tekken game had just bad music.
It got so mind-numbingly awful that I just started playing Tekken music over it because after 6 hours or so of listening to what sounded like Kevin MacLeod music, but generally his music sounds better, I went insane.
Yeah, no, and it felt like they had maybe 4 tracks in the whole game.
Yeah, it's dire. It's to the point where they kept doing epic sequences at the end, like cutscenes where you have to fight Anna Williams. Which everyone looking at the models in this game is like, Jesus, what's wrong with their face? Not just Anna, Nina too.
Yes.
During
a lot of
these
people didn't
epic
believe that was
cutscenes-
actually Anna because she looks so wrong and different.
It's so dire, the amount of soundtrack here. It had to keep restarting the same song. During the ending sequence, it would be in the battle, it'd start the song, then it would show a cutscene. They didn't have a new song for the cutscene. So it's the first few seconds of that again, and then you get back to the battle and it started again. And it sounded good 0 times.
Yeah, no, it's so amateurish. It's crazy.
But yeah, this game really wants to be Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid 2. It wears its inspirations on its sleeve. It does not rise to the occasion in the least.
So I've always wanted to ask this, but it's so hard to meet humans who've played them both. How does Death by Degrees stack up against Psy Girls?
I actually have hardly played Side Girls. I played like 10 minutes of it. That was way
I thought
better.
you guys streamed that one time. I knew you'd at least played it.
We keep talking about that as inevitable.
Right? Like I actually haven't been able to get a physical copy. I ended up playing the emulated version.
How did that play? Because
I've never heard
the
of this
emulator was
game.
good.
the emulated version of Death by Degrees has horrible problems in the weird nightmare prison
Right.
flashback dimension where all the graphics break, which is pretty funny. Playing these two games back to back has made me have a thought. Because these were two different games that were like, don't worry, bro, I'm only 12 hours.
Uh-huh.
And then it was like 18 hours of the most miserable streaming I've ever done in my life, which I'm not above doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I honestly start to feel bad for you, the audience, and Timer Chan, who is fucking dying.
Yes.
And so I'm putting this forth here. I don't know if we're going to do an official poll at some point. I'm just curious how people feel. Left Alive is a game I've heard almost no one excited about. But I hear it's only 12 hours long. And I have a vague suspicion that it's going to be the third fucking time I end up in an 18-hour pit with nothing in the game.
Yeah. It really does feel like that.
So if you're excited for Left Alive, you got to sound off somewhere. And if you don't give a shit about Left Alive, you got to sound off somewhere. So maybe write that in the comments. I'm curious.
Before we move away from Nina Williams, we have to bring up the one point of joy that got us anything in this whole game. And that
Tongue twisters?
no.
You're like, no, that's
the
a
other
different.
blonde-
That's the other blonde
lady.
white woman.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, weird. Right, I like that one even slightly. Whereas by the end of this, I was confused. I'm like, you didn't even try to make me like Nina Williams.
No, not for a second. I thought this game would teach me anything about Nina Williams at all and make me excited to find out about her as a character.
Tosh comes out 15 hours into this game, and she's just like, so what's her deal? And I'm like, her and her sister hate each other. She's like, okay, why? And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, we have no
I've
idea.
learned nothing about Nina Williams playing this game.
Dan, you mentioning Lifeline is freaking me out because I went to Google Psy Girls to make sure it's the game I was thinking about. Check the Discord because this is what it gave me.
What? Why? Wow.
Okay, I don't know why it did that. Maybe there's a psychic connection between these two entities that I was unaware
possibly.
of. Your voice is her command. Wow, that's so cool, Konami. Konami put out both of these, so I guess. Because even though Lifeline Sony developed, it is Konami published.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, Bob, the one thing in this entire game that gave us any joy, what was it?
The edible rats.
Go on.
So we enter a kitchen. And in this kitchen, on the counter, on this boat, by the way, this wasn't the prison. That makes way more sense.
Right.
It was on the boat. There's a whole ass rat just sitting on the counter. And you click on it, and it says edible rat meat. And next to it is a page. And you pick it up, and it says recipe for edible rat soup. Or seared rat. And then it gives you pounds.
Yeah,
And
1 pound
measurements?
of rat.
It says use 1 pound of edible rat meat. Use a table. It didn't say tablespoon. A table of this spice. And this was the only joy we had the whole game.
Yeah.
Because they put rats in the game. There are rats everywhere. We allegedly could have eaten the rat. But the guy made it sound like if we ate the rat, that'd be bad for us. But we didn't. We didn't eat the rat. And that's it. Yeah, 2 tables of butter.
Mm-hmm.
That was what it asked for. And that's it. I hate Death by Degrees. I hate Zombie U. They are both the same Abyss tier media that you hear referenced so often. People who say other things are Abyss tier media, no, they haven't played these. Go play Zombie U. That will truly make you envy the dead.
Yeah. You know, I think Nina Williams is absolutely terrible. It's like the smallest notch better than Lost Soul Aside. Like it's almost it's almost unseeable, but it's there.
I don't agree with him. I would go the other way. I would say Lost Soul Aside is the smallest notch better than Nina Williams because it doesn't require me to hit a stick 10 million times in a direction and use holding R1 and then pushing towards someone on the stick. Both of those in order to grab them and then pushing again to throw them.
Yeah. No, it's a miserable control scheme.
And then the
for no
dodge
reason.
being push the stick in a direction and then let go and then hope it does it in time. That's the sort of stuff that makes me put Lost Soul Aside slightly above this. But the fact we did Lost Soul Aside, Zombie U, and Death by Degrees. as our
3 games that were all
test streams.
supposed to be under 15 hours.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I'm going to put all of how long to beat in the microwave. They're bad people.
Yes.
Fucking unreal situation we've gotten ourselves into. And every day I look at Left Alive and go, you're another one, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're going to be 18 hours. People only entered the time, and the time doesn't count all the times they died.
And it's that weird situation. Like, I don't think anybody outside of the extreme front mission fan base knows what this game is, and those people don't even exist. It's like 3 dudes.
It's like 3 dudes. I know them all. Say hi to them all the time. Yeah, for people who don't know, Left Alive is Square Enix thought they could make a Metal Gear with the Front Mission universe, so they got Yoji Shinkawa to do character illustrations, and then they made an absolutely dogshit stealth game.
Dope.
I know. I know. It should hopefully be anywhere near as funny as Vampire Rain.
Right?
But I'm so worried it is full of nothing.
Yeah, there's huge stretches of Nina Williams where nothing happens. Absolutely, literally nothing. Not as much as Zombie U.
Right.
But
Zombie is homogenized.
Right.
That's basically nothing from end to end.
yeah,
I will reassure you a little.
Yeah.
I went and looked up streamer VODs of Left Alive, and those their stream playthroughs seemed to hover around 12 to 14.
Well, hopefully those are not people who've beaten it before.
Right?
Hopefully. And they actually beat it.
Yeah, I made sure the credits were in there.
Okay. I'm now slightly less scared of Left Alive. But chat, if you see us go live with Left Alive, you have to come support us because we could be Left for Dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that game may kill timer, chat.
God. How did we not end up with a Never Dead Left Alive Left for Dead flop swap?
Right?
Okay. Oh yeah, we forgot to talk about the when you're crawling through the air ducts and the cave holes.
Yeah.
How it just becomes almost Etrian Odyssey. It becomes like a dungeon crawler where you move 1 square at a time and you turn 90-degree angles. I expected to get in a random encounter RPG battle in there.
Yeah, they do that. They do silent scope.
Yeah, you have silent scope sequences, aggro. It's like you duck behind the thing to reload your sniper rifle, and then you pop out, and there are dudes running around. And it's like, I loved that it had these mini games. That makes those parts are so much more enjoyable than Zombie U.
Yeah, no, this game, if it was just half of the lengths
and had a reasonable control scheme, we would be coming to bat for it.
Right.
If it didn't do this 360-degree shit that doesn't benefit it in any way whatsoever. If you had a dodge button. All these things, it would just be a vastly more recommendable game. Instead, it's massive. And that control scheme is fucking rock bottom. People kept saying it's like if Ape Escape control scheme was just terrible. And I'm like, yeah, and the boxing glove was the only fucking thing. So you're just like hitting them 1,000,000 times with the boxing glove, and that's the game. Bob, did you have anything else you want to say about Tekken's Nina Williams in Death by Degrees?
It's really funny that the cover art costume is not something we get in the game. Apparently, beat the game 3 times and you can wear it.
Yeah. Yeah, for some.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We ran into this weird shenanigan for a second time, because for people who didn't pay attention to our Lifeline thing, the outfit on the cover of Lifeline, there's the outfit she's wearing. The outfit on the cover of Lifeline is a recolor of an outfit you don't get until most of the way through that game. So it's not what you play as,
Right.
technically at all.
Ever, yeah.
This outfit's in the game. You have to beat it 3 times.
She's wearing it like in the opening CG.
Yeah, there's a CG cutscene where she's wearing this while fighting people in a wrestling ring or whatever. Hey, Bob, I noticed you got pretty big. Good job on your gains.
Thank you.
That's it. I'm fucking done. That's it. Bob, what have you been playing that isn't the shit?
I played a tiny bit of Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. Ivlis, whatever.
Ivlis Chronicles, yes. Game. Oh,
Yep.
I just hit the button.
Game code provided by Square Enix.
Yes, it is so weird seeing them do this thing where they smooth over all the graphics and put this Dizzer filter over and pretend that now it has pixel detail. Because you can tell that's almost what they wanted to do, but it's illogical. It's very strange. Also, when I booted it up, it was like, hey, we've added all these new graphics features and we've had systems, and there's now talking animations for characters. I was like, talking animations for characters? What do you mean? Oh, we mean that we've horribly drawn a pixel art mouse open flap for every single portrait in the game.
That's kind of endearing.
It's awful. It never looks right. Not even once.
Oh,
I don't know why they did that. It's very weird. I really appreciate that when you're selecting units to put into the battle, in original Final Fantasy Tactics, that's on a just plain, no background. You have no idea where they are in relation to
yeah,
anything.
you're just in the void.
Yeah, you're in the void. In this, you actually get to place them on the map.
That is a straight upgrade.
Yeah, no, that's really nice. I found out I really don't like this dub. Like I just don't like the dubs where it's all British people, and for some reason it bugs me turning Final Fantasy Tactics into that, even though I know it's kind of a European looking setting.
Mm-hmm.
And it's logical to do it, but that makes it less interesting to me.
Yeah.
And for some reason it really bugs me with Ramza specifically. I'm like, no, this is not right. I guess in my head, it's a game I played 20 years ago. I have something like formed in there already for how these characters should sound.
Yeah.
And it's all incredibly wrong. And I was like, is it okay to call dub like this British slop? Is that offensive?
I don't think this is a really recurring thing. It's only kind of happened to like these Ivlis type Final Fantasies and Xenoblade.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's prolific enough to get the slop suffix yet.
Okay, it needs to be prolific before we can call it a slop. Okay,
like if Nintendo finally dubs a Pokemon game and inexplicably everybody is British, I think we'll have an end. I'll be like, what? Why are they all British? This game takes place in Italy.
I mean, they did that in Assassin's Creed Unity. Like, where is it? Not America? British.
What?
I mean, Jean-Luc Picard's supposed to be French, and he sure hell doesn't sound French.
Yeah. Other than that, it seems like a really neat way to play this game. God.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to get a little cheaper. I assume it will get like some sort of patches, because I've heard the sickos that I know be like, yeah, the numbers aren't right.
Oh yeah.
Be like, yeah, there was I've heard them say like, and I don't know if this applies to the classic mode, which seems to just be we slightly edited the PSP script and it is the PSP version.
Yeah, that's what it even tells you when you boot it.
I don't know if it's there.
Even War of the Lions is tweaked from the original.
Right.
Yeah, but I've heard people say like, yeah, it's different from both. Which I
There's not
kind
like
of
3 difficulty modes, which is neat. And it's like
I guess that's what has to happen when you start introducing difficulty modes.
Right. So I'm like, I feel like it's okay to edit that sort of stuff a little bit. Like, I don't feel like Final Fantasy Tactics was the perfect game balance-wise. Like,
No, but at the same time, I feel like you should try and keep it the same. Because, like, that's the version of the game that's going to be going forward, so people should maybe try and know what it was. Like, bugs and stuff, sure, but I don't know.
Yeah, ideally, there'd be a purist mode.
Although, presumably, that's what the classic option is.
Right. Which, again, that turns off all the voice acting, all the quality of life changes and everything, and just is back to the PSP game, basically. Which is unfortunate. I really wish that they found a middle ground here.
Well, I'm sure that the PC port will find a middle ground within the next 6 months.
I sure hope so. Because I was looking up mods for this, and I could find things that could turn off that Dizzer filter it puts over everything, but nothing that restores the original pixel.
That's a little harder.
Yeah,
I assume at some point that because that shit's already in the game with the classic mode, so I assume they'll just be like, instead of pulling out the new ones, pull out the old ones.
I mean, that's really complicated because that's all nested in those old game files.
I guess that's true.
Boosts
or you could
the
just
game.
replace the new ones with the old ones.
Yeah, no, a modder could absolutely do it. Like, they just have to go in like frame by frame and get everything. This also has a Japanese dub, which I was surprised about. That's why I listened to a bit of that. But weirdly, you have to jump all the way to the game select mode. You can't change it while you have the new version booted. You have to unboot the new version of the game and go back to where you select the either version of the game, and there you can actually switch between the languages.
Okay, well, Bob, they're already working on it. There's already a mod on PC to turn off the talking and blinking animations on the portraits.
Good. Yeah, because some of the portraits are really weirdly angled to even to have the talking. Like, one of the first main knight guys you have, he has like an angle where his face is slightly up, so it looks really weird as he's like, "Mom, mom, 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 mom."
They've also put the PS1 cursor back in.
Yeah, your cursor is like a weirdly smoothed hand.
Yeah, I have no doubt that probably within a couple months that they will have all that shit up there.
Right.
They've already made a mod loader, so
yes, they're obviously desperate to fix this.
I don't understand why you don't just make every single one of these points an option.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially where this is apparently some gigantic, massive task they needed to take people who were working on Final Fantasy 16. It's like this is some huge task, and it's not perfect.
It's weird. Like, at first, Square was like, "Well, the old shit isn't important. We'll just smudge it. Who gives a shit?" And now they've become. It feels like they've become like weirdly jilted, where it's like, "Yeah, you can have the old graphics, but you get nothing new."
Right.
It's so fucking strange.
But yeah, playing this again after so long, it's like, man, it is wild that this game is this old and there isn't really anything else quite like it. Like, we've had other tactics RPGs, but nothing else with this kind of systems and everything like working this smoothly.
Yeah, the only thing that you can't even count Tactics Ogre because that's like a remake of a Super Nintendo game, I think.
Yeah, no, that's like more of the same stuff, but older even.
I guess Triangle Strategy was them trying to do this. But yeah, like, when was the last time you heard somebody talk about Triangle Strategy?
Yeah,
which I think kind of sells it all.
When the VR version came out.
But does that exist?
Mm-hmm. You played on the MetaQuest. It does like an AR thing where you're looking at your room, but then the level is floating in space.
That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that did come to. I didn't know that came to MetaQuest. That's strange.
Yeah, the game also, like, didn't they shadow drop it on Xbox and stuff? Oh,
yes, they did.
Yeah. I played the demo.
They shadow dropped it on PS5 and Xbox this year in August.
So. Yeah. It just
MetaQuest was 2024, and then MetaQuest was 2024, and October in 2022 was Windows. Like, Windows was the same year. I don't understand their release strategy for some of these games. It seems fucking bizarre.
Some sort of triangular sort.
I don't I really don't get, like, I don't understand drip. Like, just put your shit on every platform. If you want, there's beyond the initial, like, exclusivity period on whatever deal you made, it should just be on everything.
Right.
Why is it taking you years to put it on everything?
But that's really all I had to say about Final Fantasy Tactics. I also played a lot of Hades 2, well, as much as a lot is between any of these streams. So I was able to beat both routes, because last week I was talking about, oh yeah, it's got the Hades route and the Olympus route. So I beat both of those, and then it's like, nothing really got accomplished. So I'm like, should I stop playing you? Which is not a good feeling to have. Like, no, because I beat the Hades route and they at least set up more plot threads and stuff. It was like, okay, I'm invested. I'll keep going. I'll beat the Olympus route too. I beat that and it's like, nothing really new really got introduced, and I was very upset.
I mean, to do that, to get like the real ending in Hades 1, I think you had to beat it 10 times.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't think I ever did that, but I felt a lot more motivated there because I was getting more more stuff with the backstory between him and his dad and stuff. And it feels like the Hades route has stuff like that makes me kind of excited to play it more. And the Olympus route just doesn't. Because I basically got to the Olympus and then I got a phone call from my mom who told me to come back home. And I did. Not literally, but that's basically what happened. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit like, I'm probably going to try to do a couple more runs to see if anything's going to happen. But right now, it's kind of demotivating of like, it took so long to actually get a good enough run to complete that, because the Olympus route is really tough. And to be asked to just do that again immediately kind of sucks. Trying to think if anything else happened in Hades 2. It's so much like Hades 1 that I'm like, okay, what's different about this?
Well, you're playing on the Switch too. How's that holding up?
The Switch 2 is working fine. I've actually even played it portable a few times.
Cool.
And it seems fine.
Dope.
It is one of those games where so much is going on on screen that I feel like I get lost in it frequently, which I guess I have that problem a lot with these isometric games. Like, that's my worst.
Oh, dude. Okay. I was like, I didn't think it would be the isometric thing. I thought it was just going to be the sheer number of projectiles. And I was going to be like, he'll do fine at Contra. Please look forward to Bob getting NES hard.
But yeah, the isometric games like this, like League of Legends style games, Warcraft, Starcraft, that sort of thing, I always end up losing like individual characters among a pile of things happening.
Interesting.
It happened with Diablo 3 as well. So I do have that issue. It seems like there's just more and more things pile up, and especially where you get so many abilities in this game. Like, okay, now when you run, you leave lava on the ground, and your shots cause 3 more shots, and those explode. And I'm like, yeah, that means I can't see the shots the enemies are shooting at me.
See, I never had a problem. I don't have as much of a problem with just keeping track of myself in moderate versions of that. When we're talking like several frost novas are going off every second, and there are waves of fire on top of that, that's when I start to lose myself. Mm-hmm. I just kind of find that style of game where I'm isometric and I'm covering the screen in shit.
Right.
I just don't. I don't think that's cool.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do for me what I clearly see it do for others on a brain chemical level.
Right.
That's why I never tried Hell Clock, I believe is the name of it. that one that came out, sort of indie tier, that thing. Going for like a Diablo-ish vibe.
Yeah, I think Last Seahorse played it or something.
Yeah, Last Seahorse played it, Masumi played it.
Yeah, I played the demo of it back during Next Fest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you have anything else you want to say about Hades?
I guess that's it. Yeah. I'll report back later to see if any plot threads go anywhere, or if I'm just going to have to stop playing this game because it simply stopped telling me its story.
Okay, Bob. Well, we're gonna hit the world famous segment on Big Thing to mention. Spoilers for season 6 of X-Files.
Oh my god, no.
I'm on episode 12, season 6. This spoiler will spoil, technically, everything leading up to it. I will not do this in great detail, but there is a reason I'm doing this right here, right now with Bob.
Okay.
Bob, X-Files is a show full of writing mysterious people saying halves of sentences or concepts of sentences at each other with as little substance as possible as to keep it up in the air what's going on. This is what the lore episodes are. And it's been doing this for 6 fucking seasons. Episode 11 and 12, halfway through, of season 6, Middle Point decides now's the time. Shit or get off the pot.
Okay.
So they explain everything, and it's dumb and convoluted.
Of course.
But ultimately, it makes sense at a caveman level. So you're not too confused. You're just like, it didn't have to go like this, bro. This sucks. This lore you wrote sucks. And then, and I shit you not, I am not exaggerating, they took 16 of the most important characters to the lore episodes of X-Files, rounded them up in a hangar, and burned them to death. There are now virtually no plot threads.
What?
And so, Bob, I'm turning off the
Getting
spoiler.
canceled.
I'm turning off the spoiler music. The very next episode's the hurricane episode you've been waiting all this time for us to watch. Do you want to watch that with us?
What?
This is literally what they directly follow this shit up with.
I always thought the hurricane episode was way earlier.
Now, it's for people who are not constantly living with the structure of X-Files in their brain, season 7 is when David Duchovny will disappear. And shortly thereafter get replaced with the T-1000, T-2000 from Terminator 2, the robot cop. 6 seasons of building this stuff up to resolve it insanely poorly that quickly in a way that's just like, okay, I guess the show can keep going, but you decided you were tired of the shit you've been writing for 6 seasons.
That's so sad.
It's wild. And then yes, Robert Patrick, or as you actually wrote, Obert Patrick. Thank you, chat. Genuinely hilarious that the very next episode is, on the Florida coast, there's a hurricane. I'm like, what the? No one cares about that. We were just... So they gave it the most absurd context they could ever give any episode of X-Files to directly follow that.
Right?
And it's the hurricane episode, so I hope you're happy.
I'm not happy. It's like all those guys from the movie. What?
Everyone you can name, except for one, and the main 2. Well, okay. If I were to count out the total number of long-term X-Files characters that were remaining after that, and my God, was it stupid, I would say...
You know, wait. This is
4?
actually really sick if Mulder did it.
No. I know. Oh, no, I'd be coming here and super jazzed if it was like Mulder rounded them all up into a hangar and then just detonated them. They literally 2 episodes straight of mouth vomiting lore, actually explaining things that they didn't want to explain once leading up to now, and then rounding everyone up into a hangar to literally burn them to death. All you have left is Scully, Mulder, their immediate boss Skinner, the cancer man, and a black guy they introduced in season 6 that I'm not even sure he will be a going concern in the future. He may just slip away from the show because his whole thing was he was the boss of Mulder and Scully when they were no longer allowed to be on the X-Files.
Oh, okay.
Right, so now that
so
the
it makes
X-Files...
sense to be
And they
important.
literally end this episode with, the X-Files is more important than ever. And he's like, Scully, or Mulder, you better explain to me exactly what's going on here. And then he just does the X-Files thing. He says vague concepts of sentences without any information in them. And then he goes, Scully, you better explain what he just said. And then Scully's like, he's the man I wouldn't bet against, sir. The X-Files is more important now than ever before.
You can't just say that. Like, we are definitely not being canceled. No, you can't cancel us. We're too good.
So yes, I believe turning off the spoiler music again. I believe this all happened because they moved the filming to LA because Fox thought things were going to work out great with the movie and the series continuing. And then maybe it didn't, and the cost of filming in LA is insane compared to Canada.
Yeah, of course.
So maybe, and yeah, I was actually talking about this two-parter came off as Chris Carter was going to make this the second movie. And then they told him, we are not doing a second movie. So he had to make it just because he wanted to stop being a series apparently and just be movies.
Right.
So this is probably the plot for what was going to be the second movie. What do you mean? What do you mean Scully's in the new Tron movie? What? Why you got to do that to me, chat? Jared Leto's in the new.
Then why can't
Tron
we play
movie.
as Scully in Fortnite? We can play as Jared Leto in Fortnite.
It's so funny that they she's an old lady. What's your point? Old ladies want to play Fortnite too. People who love old ladies want to play Fortnite too.
If the next Spider-Man crossover in Fortnite doesn't have Aunt May, then I don't know what they're doing. I'm talking like
like Sam Raimi.
Yeah,
I knew you were going that way, man.
She still has the spider powers. I don't know why.
So anyway, I hope you're elated to hear that the Hurricane episode literally directly follows up that, giving it the most absurd context any episode in the show's entire history
Watch,
had.
we're gonna
Go down.
watch it, and it's like this isn't the Hurricane episode I saw. Somehow.
No fucking way, dude. Chat actually thought when you kept referencing a Hurricane episode, you were referencing an episode where Mulder is in a South American shack during an insane storm. And then that doesn't... Spooky alien men show up for 1 second.
Is there a weird virus?
No.
Okay, yeah, I don't think it was that
Wait,
bad.
maybe. Wait. I don't think so.
Okay.
I think this next episode's the one.
Okay.
I'm going to say it's the one.
Oh yeah, since we're talking about this sort of thing, I actually got to the end of dubbed One Piece. I finished watching dubbed One Piece.
This is where I play the Chrono Trigger fanfare music because during our stream I made a whole bit out of congratulating chat for having a good vote or a good choice, a good joke.
A good joke, yes.
We kept putting it up for the vote so chat could decide if one member of chat was funny, and when they were, we would play the Chrono Trigger happy music. That gets us flagged on YouTube.
Oh.
Some content trolls, copyright trolls have just been like, I made that. It's me.
Okay, I know what you could play, Dan.
Yasunori Mitsuda. What's up? What can I
You
play?
could play the triumphant Yakuza sub-story theme.
Can you link me?
Sure.
Because there are like 10 million songs.
Right, yeah, there's so many songs in the Yakuza other than Theme of Sad.
People say this, but sadly, Bob, I haven't been able to find any theme other than Theme of Sad. See, when the orphanage I lived in burned down, the only thing left was a single USB drive with this song on it. And so, I carried this song with me to this day. But thank you, Bob. Because of you beating up 12 guys in business suits, I've been convinced to live again. One second, I need to hear this. Oh God, just the name of it is killing me. Okay, let's It's like a terrible dun 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 dun. I'm not feeling
It's the theme of winning at slot car races.
Jesus.
So hey, Bob.
Hey.
Congrats on getting to the end of dubbed One Piece.
Which I found out apparently they're not trying simuldubbing it. They are doing
Batches, I think.
Yeah, batches, like big drops.
Simuldubbing is really hard.
It is.
It sure fucking
It
is.
really is. But the last one of those, I guess, was in August, so guess I have some time before they do more.
Bob's like, I finished dubbed One Piece. Yeah, I'm so culturally aware of important things people still care about. And I'm like, I finished X-Files. I think I'm really going to do it.
Well, there's also, I mean, there's a Mulder float in the parade every year, right?
This is the worst it's ever been. No! But there should be. Everyone will love it. A giant David Duchovny was in the parade.
So I need to find something else to watch every night before I go to bed.
Might I recommend X-Files?
No, you might not.
Damn.
I'm trying out City Hunter. We'll see how that goes.
Oh.
That'll be another equally culturally irrelevant thing. Although he had a movie like
that's always gonna be culturally relevant, I think.
Okay, I'm seeing someone in chat say, Dan, once you're done, you can watch Buffy and Angel. Okay, check this out. So here's X-Files. Okay. And then here's Breaking Bad. It's like right here because every good episode of X-Files, most of them anyway, as of late have been written by Vince Gilligan, the creator of Breaking Bad. So it's racing up there on the how much I should watch it scale. All the fucking way down here, that's where Buffy and Angel are. Way fucking down here. I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that. Realistically, I don't have time for X-Files. Where's Lost?
Well, you make time for X-Files.
Yeah, because I take the melatonin gummy and then I go, okay, which is going to end first? The waiting period or the episode?
Gulp, time for X-Files.
Yes. Literally. There are many an episode of X-File where I think 2 whole episodes have I looked at it and gone, man, I wish I was more like mentally sharp because there was a lot of shit going on that was wild and funny as hell. Most of the rest of them, though, I'm like, oh, this is such dog shit. Anyways, anything else, Bob?
No, I guess not.
Man, Dan is taking edibles to get through X-Files. God, that would make it kind of great. I don't know. Melatonin so doesn't count. Xena's above.
Yeah,
Xena's
exciting.
That's up here. That's above X-Files.
Yeah, the Xena and Hercules. I want to watch both those, of course.
Yeah. No, that podcast is inevitable, chat. We'll be doing it when we're 50.
How depressing to imagine being 50 and being like, time to watch a show from the 90s. It's the last time culture mattered. It's been the last time culture mattered for 40 years.
That number's supposed to be higher unless you've been lying about your age.
That's exactly how I plan to spend the rest of my life. I don't know what this joke's about.
I can't wait to go to the old folks home that deliberately pretends things are the 90s and doesn't allow new technology.
You know, that's better than my conclusion to that, which was the old folks home with a podcasting room.
Right. We have so many podcasters now. We had to build one.
Yep. So many podcasters.
There's like, it's unbelievably bougie, and there's all these fast food restaurants that use their 90s architecture.
Christ. And then
the Pizza Hut has the stained glass chandeliers. Billions don't have to die.
No more games.
No more games.
Bob's done with games. Bob's done with anime. Well, I guess still City Hunter. Agra, did you play anything else other than the games you talked about?
I did, but only briefly, and it's something Chris played as well.
Okay, hey Chris, what you been playing?
I played a bunch of things. I will start with the thing I presume Aggro is talking about, which is I whipped through Beyond Citadel. That is it is a boomer shooter that came out in January. This game is made by a pervert.
Oh, this is the anime one, yeah.
And when I pervert mini skill trees unlocked. First you're like, I have a button to remove a magazine, put a magazine in the gun, and cock cock the gun, not I said pervert, so presumably there might be some confusion about what the cock button
This
does.
is my rifle. This is my gun.
And you're like, okay, a gun pervert made this game. Then immediately, as you walk through the opening of this game, you see Geiger-esque penis statues.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at them closely and like, these are women's torsos. So this is a game for perverts. It is unbelievably gory and is clearly made by someone who is a gore pervert. By which I mean, not that there's a lot of gore. I mean, if you die, your character portrait down in the bottom left will get like accurate damage as you die.
Yeah, like you see your own organs fall out too. Like you blow up
like
and you look down.
Yeah, there's that. And also, enemies have a lot of death states. Some of which they aren't quite dead, and if you walk past them, you can hear extremely heavy breathing as half of their brain leaks out.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It plays really well. You can turn off all the gun mechanics. I don't know why you would do that. Because I feel like part of it is, fuck, I threw away my extra magazine again. God damn it.
Like you've got a quick reload button, but you lose the bullets that are in it as you throw that thing away.
You use the whole magazine. And that makes, if you don't have any extra magazines, that means you have to pull the magazine, let your automatic refill thing reload it, and then reload that same magazine. Whereas you're without ammo much less time if you have spare magazine, even one. Because you just pull out the old magazine, put in a new magazine. And also your guns can jam, which is always fun because I'm hitting all three buttons. Like, how do you fucking unjam this? What is the combination that will unjam this gun? So the plot of this is also very like Alita cybernetics gore. There's clearly some Nier in here. You know, you get a hub area eventually that you go to between chapters, and like there's the most unbelievably gnarly, like, yeah, I'm a robotic spinal cord with a head on it. I'm your merchant.
Nice.
And I really liked it. It has incredible music too. Like, inexplicably, it has like a PS1 RPG soundtrack.
Yeah, you said you
wow.
whipped through it. How long was this?
Like 6, 7.
Wow. So the demo I played was like an hour. So I played a giant chunk of the game, apparently.
I presume it was like the first chapter, and there's 8 chapters.
Okay.
Let me see how long I've been playing it. Okay, that isn't accurate because I must have left the game. Because I alt-tab constantly. So yeah. So around 8 is what I would guess. I could pull up my save file and be mostly correct because I hardly ever died. In fact, I don't even think death fucks with your save time since you have extra lives and you respawn like at a checkpoint.
Hmm.
You get all kinds of new abilities. You can you get like a double jump and an air dash. Really start with a double jump, but you get like an air dash and you get a double air dash. You can do bonus levels to get additional abilities, which are really useful, such as you can carry twice as much ammo now.
Ah.
Or ammo drops are now worth twice as much. No big deal. There are two things hidden in every level. There is a stat point, which can upgrade one of your 7 stats that are based on the 7 deadly sins.
Huh.
Or pornography. You can find some kind of titillating art of the main character in like a terminal, and it unlocks it.
Is there an in-universe reason this is occurring?
I don't know. I doubt
However, the reason for the universe is why it's occurring. If that makes sense.
Well, yeah. This is the like Watsonian versus Doylean explanation.
Yeah, I kind of would have liked to. I probably should have played this on hard because I kind of just swept it. Like, your guns are really fucking strong. This is the first game where I'm like, holy shit, a heavy machine gun. That's trash because it takes up the same slot as my carbide rifle.
Oh.
And my carbide rifle, they use the same ammo. That's how it takes up the same slot. With weapons that use the same ammo take up the same slot. It's like I up, and you can upgrade weapons with a currency that you collect. Like, I put a scope on it. I can dome people for a lot of these levels were me doming the entire enemy force from like 800 yards. Being like, I'm up on top of this building and have this carbide rifle. It's over for you guys. I'm sorry.
That's how you do it.
But most of the weapons are all pretty like efficient. Not efficient, but like pretty fun. Like, I got an assault rifle that just has a laser attached to it as a bonus. Uses a different ammo type. You just hold alt fire, and you just spray a laser that instantly kills people. If you kill an enemy with it, they do like an anime electric thing and then explode. Just a very, very cool game. But again, if you're put off by gore or transparent psychosexual gore eroticism, just skip it, because like that's everywhere. It's constant. You will not escape it at any point.
When I was playing that demo, I was worried that it might actually be secretly a roguelike. Is it?
No, it's a completely linear normal game.
Thank God. Okay.
It's funny because it's like in the second chapter, you go into a level and like, okay, this level is the end of Ava. I am standing on a bridge across a crimson sea with angel girl statues sticking out of it at strange angles, and there are weird architecture across it. Which is weird because levels are like half that and half industrial base. It is a weird spread. But yeah, I like it a lot. I think I like it more than Cultic Part 2, which also came out this year, of course. They're a little similar in how I'm killing everybody by scoping them from across the whole map. There's some mechanics I didn't use at all. Like, you get like a sub weapon that I never bothered to learn the key of what to do, like how to turn it on. And it's stuff like, you have a grappling hook, and I'm like, why would I need that? I could double jump. And you get a charge, like you get a high jump that you charge. So I can get anywhere I want already. It's like, well, you get to slow down time by using one of your oxygen canisters. You can see that you have 3 bars there on the UI. Those are health, which is called lifeblood, stamina, and food. Food is the most important because if your food, how full your food gauge is, caps the other 2. You can't have more health or stamina than you currently have food. So yeah, always have to eat before you restore your health or stamina. Stamina regenerates automatically. Health does not. And yeah, I really liked it. It's really stylish. It's really cool. It has amazing atmosphere. I've heard that some people don't like the story, to which I'm like, what did you expect the story? Like, I did the story, and I'm like, this is exactly what I fucking expected the story from the person who made this to be. I feel like you can probably figure it out quickly. Considering between stages there are like between acts there are like story levels, which are like entirely narrative, and you just wander around an environment and look at things. You get the point across pretty fast, I think. But yeah, very neat. I think they probably should have cut the last chapter in half, because it has twice as many levels as any other chapter. Agar, do you have anything to say about it?
I can't wait to actually play it. I booted this game and it was screen tearing like we just invented the technique. And I spent a decent amount of time trying to fix that ended with me going into a config file and manually changing use vsync equals false to true.
It is a little bit janky. It is a little bit janky. I definitely had it crash on me a couple times.
It said controller partially supported, like supports your Xbox controller. I'm like, okay, well, my more generic controller ought to work. It usually does. And I went in there and started messing around. One of the buttons didn't work, so I'm like, this is no problem. I'll just go into the menu and remap the button. And it's oh shit. I clicked on it, and then I accidentally clicked again, so it says left mouse button. I don't remember what it said before. Let me just hit restore to default. You know, that thing that every single controller mapping menu should have. It doesn't have that. So I decided I'm not going to fuck around with the controller anymore. It's a boomer shooter. I'm going to play it mouse and keyboard as God intended. Damn my hubris. So I reset the thing. I reset the game one more time, go in, and I hold right click to aim, and it won't stay aimed. Which might have been a problem that I could have solved by reloading it again, but by that point my spirit was broken and I haven't booted it up yet.
I did have that exact same thing happen to me, and I did have to shut the game down and turn it back on.
Yeah,
I also had to
figured that was
crash
just
like
an
3 different
off-on
times
problem.
on it. I had to crash like 3 different times on me, pulling up like, okay, do you want to send something to Unreal? And I'm like, no. Maybe it's Unity. I forget what engine. I think this is on Unreal.
No, I won't be doing that.
Unreal Engine 4, yeah. Okay. I also started playing Silent Hill F.
Oh, real quick,
Ooh.
that last game was Beyond Citadel.
Beyond Citadel, yeah.
Okay. Silent Hill F.
I got a copy yesterday. I started playing it. It seems to be about the length the Silent Hill game should be,
Nice.
because I seem to be about a third of the way through in 3 hours. Yeah, this is. I don't have another way to describe it. Like, it's a Silent Hill game. You hit shit with a pipe and you walk around this spooky town, and sometimes you go to the other world.
For anyone unfamiliar with Silent Hill F, that's the one that features this as the main character.
Yeah.
I have to assume everybody who is portraying the main character in that way is playing on story difficulty.
The game also has New Game Plus. I think it's that.
Maybe. There is some upgrades, but I haven't found anything for like damage yet. But this game has 2 difficulty modes: story and hard.
Oh,
There
weird.
isn't a normal.
There isn't a normal.
Huh.
And you might think, well, hard is normal. Ain't my definition of normal. It is actually a new experience for me to be playing a Silent Hill game and getting tagged taking 60% of my health.
Oof.
The combat is neat. You really have to download the enemies if you're playing on hard. Presumably on story, you can just trounce them. But you have a light attack and a heavy attack. Only the heavy attack will make an enemy flinch. You take a lot of damage, so you don't fucking want to get hit. So what you have to do a lot is like try and hover at the exact distance to bait them into doing an attack you can parry. You can only parry certain attacks, which is like they get a psychedelic they like JoJo pose and they get a psychedelic effect for a second. And then you have to tap R2 and she like fucking Masatsu's at them and smashes them with the pipe.
That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
And I think you can hold the like a button to burn your. You have three resources in this game: health, stamina, and sanity. You can hold a button to sanity goes down like when you get hit by certain attacks, and I think there are other things that take it down. And if your sanity gets depleted, in anything that would deplete your stamina instead damages you. I very much relate to this main character because most of the items that restore stamina are sanity are little treats. It's like, oh, you found a bottle of Ramune.
Finally.
That's going to restore a bunch of your stamina.
That keeps the darkness at bay.
You can hold L2 to like enter a focus mode, which slows down time a little bit and gives you a bigger window to get the parry. It also burns stamina. But if you hold it long enough to fill this gauge that starts filling around weapon durability, because weapon durability is on the UI, but when you focus, it starts filling like a ring around it. If you max that out, you can do a focus attack, which like totally poleaxes enemies and is really effective. If you're like, you're coming at me from down a hallway, I'm just going to ready stance, and when you get into range, I'm going to annihilate you. But that'll burn like 40% of your stamina. At least now you can upgrade your not stamina, sanity. But you can upgrade your sanity. You can upgrade your stats. You upgrade your stats because there are these checkpoints that are the little shrines. Honoka, I think is what they're called.
Oh, like the little doll girl.
No, like the they're like little shrines in a country, like a countryside town.
Okay.
You can save there. You can enshrine items, which is sacrificing them to the shrine for faith, which is a currency. So it's like you'll find certain items that you can sacrifice to the shrine. But you can also sacrifice consumables, not like medical consumables, because like you can't sacrifice a Hokora is what not Honoka, Hokora. You can't sacrifice your bandages, you can't sacrifice your first aid kits, you can't sacrifice your pills. They aren't clear on what these pills are, but they restore a little bit of health and a little bit of sanity, and you get a lot of them. But like you can give them chocolate, you can give them ramune, you can give them these yokan, you can give them all these little treats that restore your various things. And with that, you can pay it to restore your sanity, which I would never do. You can use it to pull an Owamori, which are your accessories, and give you buffs.
And they,
like, oh, this one gives you more
randomly,
max stamina. Yeah, I presume they're pulled randomly, and it goes up each time. Like the price goes up each time.
Interesting.
You also find them out in the world, and then you can upgrade with it. Upgrading takes another resource, which is like one of those wooden plaques that they hang at shrines.
Mm-hmm.
You need one of those and a shitload of faith. I wish the game had brought up this system to me before I had pulled Owamori twice, because I could have upgraded basically twice with the faith I used to do that.
Mm.
And now I'm like, you don't need any chocolate. You don't need any chocolate. Give it to the gods. This game looks very solid. It still has a little bit of flickering and shimmering. Thanks, TAA. I really wish you were dead. Yeah, I'm not that far. I'm not that far in, but like you could, like, it has silent, like it tells you what the fucking game's about almost immediately. You can go into the journal and read about the main character's parents and immediately understand the entire game. This is perhaps the least subtle anything has ever been.
Good.
It is the era for it.
This was written by Ryukishi 07, the writer of When They Cry Higurashi and When They Cry Umineko, and also a bunch of other shit. When They Cry Higanbana. You can tell, like, if you're familiar with his writing at all, like, you can immediately tell that he's involved. Especially with, like, the prose and stuff, like, inside the journal. Like, it all reads as very much being from him. Very much his style. It's neat. I've heard that there's some kind of, well, you got to do New Game Plus shit to it. Mm-hmm. I don't know if that's just it having different endings like a normal Silent Hill game, or if there's like actually other new things on New Game Plus.
I seem to be under the impression that there are multiple endings. That other thing may be the case too.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen people say that that's the case, and there is new stuff, but
Cool.
I don't know.
I know that there's new notes in New Game Plus. The bizarre, at some point I'm going to switch to story difficulty. I just don't know when it is. Cuz guess what? Cuz you can't do it at will.
Oh no.
You have to die enough times for it to offer it to you. And the problem is that none of the times I got frustrated enough to want to do it, it offered it to me.
Mm.
Nina
because-
Williams does that too.
The bosses are not the problem. But regular enemies are the problem. The bosses have very readable telegraphs and things you can do to them.
Well, in Nina Williams, the enemies weren't the problem. Them dropping us down a hole in the ground and instantly killing us was the fucking problem.
Yeah.
I will not be surprised if they patch some kind of giant warning siren that goes off when an enemy is about to try to grab you, because there is no like clear visible signal that the enemy is about to try and grab you, and you can't do shit about being grabbed.
Huh.
If that hitbox touches you, you are locked in an animation that takes half your sanity and 70% of your health. So I presume it's during the course of this game's patching, they will probably make that a little bit more obvious. At least bosses basically yell, "Get the fuck out of the way of this." Because I think the first boss yells, "Dodge this," before they do it.
It's such a typical video game thing to yell, especially from the PS2 era.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm like, I understand what the game is about already, but I'm very fascinated to see where the plot goes, and I am not surprised that people want to fuck that fox man.
I don't even know who you're talking about, but I'm never surprised by that sentence.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to keep playing it. I certainly like it more than fucking 2 remake. You have no combat. Not only do you have no combat magnetism, on most weapons, she doesn't move forward at all when she swings.
Huh.
Oh.
So you better don't expect like forward momentum to take you like that 3 feet between you and the enemy. You need to get in there.
That probably feels better than you flying across the room like you do in Silent Hill 2 Remake.
The only time you can fly across is if you parry and she like, Akuma teleports up to them and eviscerates them. Also, like the giving items to the shrine is also relevant because you have a really limited inventory in this game. You have 8 slots and you can upgrade that by finding items, but you start with 8 and not every item stacks. Like first aid kits, which restore all your health, don't stack.
Of course not. That'd be too nice.
This thing called kudzu tea, which I think fully restore, which like makes you regenerate sanity and health for a period, does not stack.
Oh.
But I give that shit to the gods because you get 100 faith for giving kudzu tea to the gods. I'm like, I just won't get hit. I would simply never take damage.
I mean, that sounds like an optimal strategy.
Says man who has died like 15 times in the first 3 hours of this game. But yeah, it has like things it's about and ideas, which is more than I can say about a lot of things with Silent Hill on the cover from the past 15 years, 20 years. Is that right? Yeah, 20 years.
I have a pretty good segue lined up. Did you play anything else though?
Yes, I played on Saturday. I streamed Kirby Planet Robobot, which is the second Kirby 3DS game. The real one. Like there was there was like that Kirby the Fighters and Kirby Clash, the weird free to start games. People told me that this was the best 2D Kirby. It probably is. It's pretty good. It does something. It makes the gimmick sections they kind of became standard in Kirby and Squeak Squad, where which also kind of became a Nintendo thing in general later on, where their games, like their 2D platformers, would have like a gimmick mechanic that in some levels is just the back half of it, is this gimmick segment. In Squeak Squad, it's get the chest, beat the squeaks to the chest and get the chest and escape the level with the chest. In Return to Dreamland, it's the mega powers where you get to just blow through things with the super sword or the super flame. In Triple Deluxe, it was throat goat mode. Mm-hmm. After this in Forgotten Land, it was the different mouth modes. In this, you get the robot. And the robot can get different powers. So you get basically new powers from them, and it feels a lot more like you're playing a different form of the game than it just being a power moment where you walk through everything. Because there are a lot of puzzles with trying to get the collectibles via the suit. Has a really great ending. It has Kirby has to defeat capitalism.
Do it, Kirby.
They start doing a thing that slays me, where the villain, a character will be telling a serious monologue, and it'll cut to Kirby just staring at them like this is a baby, man. This is a child. He does not understand what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, no, he has them vibes.
He just knows you have to die. But yeah, that's a really great game. Something I don't expect to be a great game, which I'll be playing on Saturday, is Kirby Star Allies for the Switch.
This, of course, that still is locked at 30, isn't it? 30 frames per
Yes,
second.
it sure is.
I would have gone back and played through that game if they had done an update. How much are you going to be able to get your hands on that for?
Oh, I got my hands on it for $30.
Okay. I'm glad you got your hands on it for $30.
I just went to
$1 for
eBay.
every frame per second.
That's all. eBay is also where I got Silent Hill F. I think I talked about it on the stream on Saturday, but if you want to buy a $70 game for $60 near launch, go to eBay. Somebody's probably selling it for that price.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
At the bare minimum, you can get it for like 62, 63. So if you're just completely repulsed by the idea of paying 70, but you want to play it near launch, eBay is your friend. Normally, I don't buy used. I didn't buy used games for years and years, but now that everything's a fucking Blu-ray that just installs, like it isn't like the PS2 where I'm like, well, if I buy the game used, it might not fucking work.
Yeah, no, because the coding's better on Blu-rays, and also it doesn't spin it every time, the entire time you're playing. The likelihood that the disc has been worn down is much lower.
Yeah, every time you get those GameFly games too, they're always in really good condition. And they keep all they don't send out the box and stuff. So the boxes.
No, they just send it in like one of those Netflix envelopes back when Netflix did that.
Tomorrow, Bob and I are going to be playing Never Dead. Now, you all may know some things about this game. One of those is that your main character in Never Dead cannot die. This is a AAA game made by Konami towards the end of the generation, outsourced to a Western studio, Rebellion Developments.
This is going to pull your skin off.
Here's the thing no one knew. The art director on this is the director of Silent Hill Short Message. The director on this worked on countless Metal Gear things and left after this. This is his last known credit, is directing Never Dead.
Assistant director of Police Knots, scripting level designer of MGS2, scripting on MGS3, Act 3 game design and scripting on MGS4, Never Dead. And it seems like he left the entire industry.
Wow.
We're talking like Acid 1, Acid 2, all these Metal Gear things, and then
let me check Moby Games. Maybe he did do something after this.
nope. That's where I'm getting my info from. Literally Never Dead, his last
Oh
credit.
God, that's so horrible. That's nightmarish.
Yeah.
Never Dead. That's the kind of
I mean-
project that would make you just like, nah, I'm fucking done.
Yeah, this would be this because the end of that gen also lines up with Konami just stopping, basically.
Yeah, because where do you go from there, right? He can't maintain directing a game. Basically, only Kojima gets to do that at that point, and not for that much longer.
Right?
So that is unreal.
yeah,
It is
it
unreal
is.
that the director of Silent Hill, the short message, is like the main art director on this.
Yes. This game has wild art. Like, the one good thing in this game is the cool art direction a lot of stuff has. Like, the monster designs are really neat. The main character design and his assistant aren't bad. But they handed them all to Rebellion, and they cannot make this into a game that looks like that at all.
Worth noting, that's your lady assistant on the left. You know who voices her, Bob?
Is it Laura Bailey?
It's Michelle Ruff.
It's Michelle Ruff. It was like, it's one of these two. It's got to be one.
It's all coming up Michelle Ruff. This is almost Michelle Ruff week here on GigaBoots. Oh man. Yeah, Never Dead. See, he can't die, but eventually you'll get decapitated and all your limbs will be spread out, so you'll have to roll your head around and pick all your limbs back up.
Yeah,
You
really.
can't die, but I'm sure something will fucking trap you, and then that counts as dying.
This also is a game that showed up in that legendary Konami press conference.
With
And
1 million soldier?
It was 1 million soldier.
1 million soldier.
And an amazing bit with a guy wearing a really big jacket pretending his head's falling off.
Oh, that's
Man,
true.
Yeah, that was great.
This gives major Suda vibes, but it's gonna be total dog shit compared to any Suda game.
True. I cannot imagine it going any other way. I'm going to be filled with such sadness playing through this and just imagining you worked on all of these things and then you just had to go.
At
You
least-
had to get the fuck out.
At least we got the 360 one, so it's going to be the best experience we can get with Never Dead.
Yeah, and it can install onto a hard drive and then load even faster and do
Right.
everything else. This is going to be ideal.
Oh God, they never even put this on PC. They fucking knew.
We're giving this game the biggest buff known to man. We came from
Yeah,
two
by
of the
playing
worst
it
games
after-
ever.
You in the past 3 weeks, you have played Lost Soul Aside, Zombie U, and Death by Degrees.
Uh-huh.
If there is any hope for Never Dead, it cannot get a better shot.
Uh-huh. The biggest curve you've ever been graded on in your life. So yeah, that's going to be tomorrow. I'm very excited for Never Dead and very afraid of Left Alive and very afraid that Tiber-chan will be dead. Chris, you said you were doing what on the Saturday? Kirby Star Allies?
Yes.
Aggro, there's a magic spell. If you just tell us what you're doing, we could just end the podcast here, baby. We could just go get some burgers. We don't need to do the news. Nobody wants news this week.
We hardly even have news this week.
I have to admit that the first thing that popped into my head was, oh, I'll just force the transition and shout, oh, I'm doing the Pod Lords. But then I realized how that
Too late.
sentence...
You said that.
God damn it. Oh, I fucked the Pod Lord.
That's right.
No!
He fucked the Pod Lords. Why did you do that, man?
Not cool.
Not cool.
I have a Findom thing.
Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Podlords such as BN12, Red Blaze 27, Suzu Shiro, Rado, WTF Spider-Man. Here, have Clown Pat.
Yeah, he went all in.
Are there not enough gaming podcasts featuring Clown Pat? Muckbun, Shiny Mew, Chrissy, Cooper Tank. It's spooky month, so gonna just post a horror movie mascot.
Nice.
All right. Nothing else in the background or anything?
Is that, I think that's 5?
I'm hoping there's nothing in the background. I don't see anything.
Okay.
Indigo Sight. 40 plus DuckTales Appreciator. Gaijin. Foul Whismer. Shinji 16, 100% Hades 2, and then heard Bob last week complain about sometimes. Wow, it actually just got cut off.
Oh, well.
Getting bad runs. I don't know how the text didn't show up, whatever. A raccoon going on vacation.
Oh, he's wearing a giraffe one.
Yeah, ready. Oh, that's really good. Sarlene. Timothy Pfister. The Hard M. Bearded Joe. Was going to do a Halloween bit this week, but instead I went back in time to get some strange.
I get it. Very funny.
Don't fuck your Digimon, kids.
Pleochrome. Dr. Aggro, you have beaten 100 line, but we do not grant you the rank of crack smoker.
Yep, this is accurate.
It's time to get into Zero Escape Aggro.
Ooh.
Don't worry, you can beat that entire series and all 3 Danganronpa games in the time you played 100 line.
Yeah, I've been doing that math, and it has not been leading to healthy places.
Was not ready for the amount of dumb lurking behind the voice of Dr. Ratio.
That cannot be how you actually pronounce that motherfucker's name.
Dr. Ratio is a top Twitch streamer
Right?
until he gets canceled. Dr. Ratio.
This isn't like some crack about who actually voices him, is it? Who voices him? I've never heard of this person. Maybe they weren't canceled. I'll have to
Sullivan.
assume it means something else.
I feel like all of these need they're taking a picture with main character.
No, his larboard, not your larboard.
Larbird, starboard, larbird, starboard.
Different dimension demon founder King Clovis.
Why is his dick out?
He's the king.
Yeah, that's how Clovis rolls.
The game industry would be better if it was making more death by degrees.
I mean, it would that's definitely a cheaper game to make than most games made nowadays.
Garfield.
Good.
Well, what's next? Snoopy?
That was
Heathcliff.
oh,
That's too good. You have to do that now.
it's like they just posted the Garfield one again. It's like, yeah, I did it.
They flip it horizontally.
How far? See, the more we say, like, if we say one of them, they won't want to use it, so we just need to kill as many as we can
Ooh.
during these. But Angry Beavers.
Cryptid bird. Hige.
All right.
This Podlord is really good at picking out the freaks that just slid off my memory, and I've read Zatchbell like 3 times.
Digital Basic.
That's really good art.
Do you trust them?
No, they've turned themselves into Cheshire Cat. Why would I trust them?
Yeah.
Nah, it's a fake out. It's perfectly trustworthy.
Cheshire chat? Is this something? I think this is something.
Yeah, go talk to Alice Madness Returns about that. Figure out what they can do.
Torokasi presents Scrunko. 51% chance of PSYOP. This would fix me.
Monster Americano.
This legitimately, that's horrible.
Yeah,
That is absolutely because here's what they did. The part you need to pay attention to. They replaced the milk part with the low carb.
Is that
Or it's both the milk and the low carb with coffee on top.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like
Do
low carb
Americanos
shouldn't
usually
be that
have
white.
lemon?
No, but this one does.
Is that I thought that was a design on the glass, but maybe it's a lemon. What?
This is vile. This is terrible. Pay me enough and I'll drink it.
But yeah, the actual...
Dan, I already found a recipe. You're gonna have to try this. I'm sorry, you have no choice.
I wasn't ready for wave 2 of the Donathon to have another food horror, but here we are.
You want to know what the recipe for this is?
Sure,
Yes.
go.
5 shots Monsters Zero Ultra. No, 5 ounces Monster Zero Ultra. 2 shots espresso.
That's it.
That's it?
That's vile.
Yeah, and then you float the espresso on top of it.
Right, but the Zero Ultra shouldn't even be that white, I didn't think.
No, it's not.
Right?
I
It's
don't
like
understand
clear.
this image. This is disgusting. I can't believe this would fix you.
People are doing different flavors of it too.
It's like Etrian Odyssey, but isometric, and a Toho Labyrinth. 2? I like every time conversationally we say something's like Toho, and people are like, that's not like Toho. This is Toho. And they show us, they say, this is like Toho. But then they literally show us Toho.
Right.
I'm like, no, that isn't like Toho. That is Toho.
Right?
This is such a weird conversational loop. Mother Dread denies all accusations that Chris Wolfhart's teeth were used in our weapons. At Mother Dread game.
There's a lot going on that gun.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of
if you
eyes.
stole it, I'm gonna need that back. That was like the main tooth I chewed with.
Unfortunately, I've also stocked up on 5 years of bad jokes. I'm so sorry. I love any art that portrays you as moderately taller than me, Bob. I find this fucking hilarious anytime I
That
see
is
it.
so strange.
I love that. Everyone, I don't know why.
I even appear shorter on stream because my torso is shorter. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because I have the desk cut off and other things that make it,
Right.
you know. But it's very funny. Anyways, how is the weather up there?
It's great. They don't tell you how much better it is 1 foot higher or even 6 inches.
Yeah, you're like somewhere around 4 to 6. Anyways, thank you very much to our pod lord.
Thank you, Pablo.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Pod
pod lords.
And if you'd like to become a pod lord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get many benefits such as early access to chugging bleach. That's going to be there a while. Extended content for shows such as Gamer Premonitions and Armchair Devs. When we do those shows and such, there is content to be given to you. You get an entire movie called Isolation 119, a full-length feature-length film you can only watch on the GigaBoots Podcasting Network about a man going to Thailand to solve the injuring of his brother and get a tax write-off for his vacation to Thailand. You also get a patron-funded show one a month, either a public show where we watch some horrible shit and patrons get a commentary track. God, we watched the AVGN movie. That's maybe one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And look at our record and hear me saying that. Or a private show where you get to vote on a good thing we watch and then we watch and discuss it. And other benefits as they happen. Patreon.com/GB podcast. And if you don't have any money, it always helps to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, and leave us a comment, and subscribe if you listen on YouTube right now. Patreon.com/GB podcast.
And it's worth noting that we, in the rush of the Donathon, we didn't have time to do last month's blub for September. Luckily, we're getting to that soon, so you will see a poll go up for this Blessed Blontent Blub, which I believe will build on other ones we've done recently, and make sure to vote. That's gonna be a fast turnaround, so we can get back on top of that. Patreon.com/GB podcast. We had a discussion, I believe, about what is the what should we do for the industry burning down nowadays, and I think we all decided that it was best if we just You didn't do anything, and you already broke the button.
No.
How are you like this, dude? I don't know. I guess I need to update Steam Deck again, or Stream Deck again, because it did this super recently, but now it's consistently doing it.
Weird.
Anyways. The industry burning down segment is very sad this week. Jeff is weeping. He's weeping for it. Chris, let's talk about the industry and how it's burning down.
Okay, there's only a little bit. So after the Xbox shit, it came out, some reports came out like, yeah, Microsoft leadership is hedging on if there's going to be another Xbox. Like, they're looking at that plan to release the most expensive Xbox ever made and going, why?
Which is fair. That's a really
once
stupid
people started
idea.
reporting on this, Microsoft and their media surrogates, Windows Central, rushed on and be like, that's false, that's false, that's false. We're definitely making another Xbox. We're definitely making it. The fact we countered this so fast does not mean that we are totally not.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, of course they're not. Why would they?
Yeah, it makes no sense for them to do it. It made no sense when they had a brand. They don't have a brand anymore. The brand's dead. They killed it.
They did. They did everything they could to.
Who would buy it? Who would carry it? Like, I don't think retail partners are going to be like, yeah, we still have fucking series consoles from the launch. Why would we take another one? And it's almost assuredly going to be totally digital. So like they won't even be able to sell things for it. Man, remember when Microsoft was like, we'll make a detached disk drive for the Series S.
God, did they claim they would do that?
They did claim there was the patent
There's
and
so
everything.
right, there's so many things that
They constantly be saying they'll do things.
Right.
I don't know how reliable this is, but some of the things that I was told is like, yeah, leadership is looking at that ROG Ally and being like, why can't we just do this? Like, why can't we just release a PC version of this and that's Xbox?
Why can't we just stamp Xbox on an Asus computer?
Yeah.
It's like, well, you thought everything else up until now was a good idea, so you're right. From that perspective, why wouldn't you just do that?
Right. Yeah.
So
they'll be really blown away when that sells literally no units.
So the reason they cranked Game Pass's price is because they lost $300 million putting Call of Duty on Game Pass.
Who could have seen this coming?
Who could have seen this coming?
I think the number was like 82% of Call of Duty sales last year were PlayStation. Which has to mean that Xbox sold nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like everybody must have done Game Pass for 1 month.
Yeah.
Or 2.
Man, they're so stupid. What else did they think would happen?
They knew, I'm sure they knew this was going to happen, but they felt like they had to because they promised up and down it would. And all they have to do to keep that promise is keep raising the price of Game Pass every 6 months.
That'll work. We didn't have a massive amount of people drop out this time, right?
I think they rushed out and like said it's not going into effect yet in some regions because cancellations were so terrible. Like it was nightmarish. I am waiting for like the insider to be like, yeah, they lost half their subs.
Yeah, in fact, apparently, Xbox sent out an email that said, recently, you may have heard about the changes to the price of Xbox Game Pass subscriptions. At this time, these increases will only affect new purchases and will not affect your current subscription for the market in which you reside as long as you are in the auto-recurring plan. Should you choose to cancel your plan and repurchase, you will be charged the new current rate. If for any reason there may be changes to your existing account, we will notify you at least 60 days in advance, and you will have the option to cancel or change your subscription plan at any time. Thank you again for being an Xbox Game Pass subscriber. We'll continue to strive to deliver you high-quality games, amazing value, and an incredible gaming experience. That's fucking hilarious. You dumb shits didn't see this coming.
Right?
You thought you could do this and no one would cancel.
Right?
I really think that like all these companies, like everybody making decisions is in a bubble surrounded by these morons, moron consultants who are like, yeah, you can double the price and you won't lose any sales.
Yeah.
There's more money. There's more money to be made. I have money, so everybody has money.
Why wouldn't someone have $30 a month? Because reminder, you can't buy it annually.
No.
You can't do that.
You can buy. GameStop was like, we're going to continue selling Game Pass cards at the same price we were.
As something that tells me that
maybe they have a lot of them.
Maybe they have a lot of them, and Microsoft is like, hey, we're regretting this. Keep doing that, and we'll pretend you're giving people a great price, and maybe that'll help counter some of this. Yeah, no, it's insane.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane.
Funcom is closing The Outsiders, the dev who made Metal Hellsinger. That game sold really well. And then Funcom bought them. And then it didn't matter how good their game sold.
Funny
how that keeps happening.
Confirmation, but this might also have to do with that Dune MMO they made that sold a bajillion copies, and now they're shifting resources from other projects and teams to go into live service mode on that.
Oh my god. I can't believe that Dune game did well.
Oh yeah, that's like one of those survival things. So of course it did super well.
And their response is to then kill everything else and shove it into the
it's very
yes,
smart.
that's what every company's response is to any success.
Yeah.
Is like, well, this made $1 billion. What's the point of making anything else? If we pump all our resources into this, it'll make even more money because that's how the world works. Oh shit, we don't have anything anymore. Turns out that isn't how the world worked.
Oops.
Yep. Man, that's so awful.
Yeah, that sucks shit.
These guys, they were working on the COVID vaccine.
They were working. Troy Baker promised. He promised. Troy, how could you let them do this?
Dang, God.
Those guys ended COVID.
Right? It's messed up. It's messed up.
With the power of metal.
Heart Machine, developers of Hyperlight Drifter, Solar Ash, and Hyperlight Breaker, is doing layoffs and ending development of Hyperlight Breaker.
What a surprise.
Seemingly Hyperlight Breaker was not very good to begin with. Like, it has bad Steam reviews.
Oh yeah, no,
And,
it got nailed with those immediately because that game's like not balanced well. It just seems to be terrible in every way. But they're like, well, it's early access. We'll fix it.
Turns out they couldn't, or they did not, or like they didn't get the sales they expected to get.
It's like, yeah, you tried to sell basically a prototype.
Why did you made 2 single-player games that seemed to do fine? Why did you have to pivot into this multiplayer roguelike? Why?
Yeah. With just
I saw people say, and I don't fucking agree with this, but I saw people say Hyperlight Drifter is the best 2D Zelda I ever played. And instead of like trying to make a 3D one of those, you do this? Like,
no, their path from success has been bizarre. I don't understand it.
Like Hyperlight Drifter was like one of the very few Kickstarter wins. Like, it came out, it seemed like everybody was more or less happy with it. It sold a bunch on top of that. Like, it and Shovel Knight are like the 2 examples of a Kickstarter thing that didn't fall on its trip on its own balls.
Yeah, it's
and
really
it's like,
crazy.
well, we can just make something completely different, like that's also much more expensive.
And plays
that
to
works,
none of
right?
our strengths.
yeah, that'll go great, man.
Don't forget Undertale. That's true. Undertale kind of shook the idea of being a Kickstarter success because it's that successful.
I don't even remember when its Kickstarter was. So yeah, like I always forget about it.
Yeah.
Also, I think it was only like $30,000.
Yeah, it was a very small amount of money asked for. Which is why I'm asking you, chat, for $30,000. Do you know how many timer chans you could have for $30,000?
Was Solar Ash not 3D?
No, it was. Yeah.
Then why do they call Hyperlight Breaker like a is the first fully realized 3D game?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird.
Maybe they mean the first fully 3D Hyperlight game? I don't know.
Maybe.
But anyway, it's dead now.
Yeah, I think they said they're doing one more update in January or something. But it's not going to be what they envisioned.
This, like, early access has become such like a hole for developers to step in. Because guess what? Nobody actually is going to give you like rope if it's actually like janky and broken and sucks.
Yeah, like, sorry you thought this was a real thing and not just a lie so you could launch your game shittily and patch it for a year.
Yeah, like people don't go into early access expecting something that's actually early. They expect something that's basically like a beta. Like, we got all the mechanics more or less down. We just haven't made the content yet. So yeah, so why I don't buy early access games usually, broadly. But that sucks.
It does.
It always sucks when a studio that made something really successful like just makes a terrible decision like this.
Yeah, they hyped this thing up for, I feel like, years.
Yeah, we
leading up to
spent
its-
quite a while seeing it at conferences.
It was
Right.
there was 4 years between Solar Ash and this, so yeah.
Very strange. Very dumb idea.
Let's move on to normal news.
Yeah.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is going to receive a free update featuring new dungeon, new enemies, new bosses, new costumes, text UI game localizations, and more surprises. By the way, that sold over 5 million copies.
Yep.
Whew. What
Speaking
did
of
we learn?
RPGs, well, yeah, people like turn-based RPGs. Maybe that's what we learned.
And also lower cost development and also a lower price.
Did you know that fucking Digimon game like crushed Steam charts? Like it had insanely high concurrence.
Yeah.
84,458 concurrent
That's a
players on
fucking
Steam.
lot.
It is currently number 5 on the bestsellers list.
That
A
is more
Digimon
than
game.
Veilguard.
That's
It's
insane.
a
The best-
Digimon game.
That's more than Veilguard. That's 3 times Silent Hill 2 remake.
I think
That is a lot.
I think it was like just under that last big Atlas JRPG we all really liked.
Metaphor.
Metaphor.
For
Yeah, so
Steam
good.
charts, that puts it over 3 times as high as Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 was 27,508 as an all-time.
That's not fair. That wasn't an exclusive. That wasn't exclusive for a year. People played it first. It's not the same. It's fine.
I thought no one owned a
Everything's fine.
PS5 because the PS5 had no games. Which of these two is it?
Well, you see, even if nobody buys it on the original platform, doing that at all completely kills all interest in your game forever.
You say that, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe did great.
That's Nintendo is
No
the
one on
exception to many rules, Dan.
You're like, they operate outside the laws of man. Which is true.
Look what the Epic deal does to people.
Okay. That is different.
Yeah, that is
because that's the, hey, we're out, and then you're like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, and then you run into the tunnel, but it's not a tunnel. It's a painting of a tunnel on a wall, and you go, as you go, Epic Game Store, okay. Now,
I think that it also happens to a lot of the games that like took Switch exclusivity for a year. Like when they came to other things, they like nobody gave a shit. People didn't even give a shit on Switch. I know that happened to a bunch of things. Master Detective Archives Raincode.
I'm just saying, obviously Digimon is selling great as a turn-based RPG, and it's fucking Digimon. I think Final Fantasy, at some point, would have done all right as a turn-based game.
Yeah, it's almost like that people are totally fine with turn-based games, and if anything, would just want one with like higher production values.
Yes, that's all they ever fucking wanted. That has always been the case. It's a very approachable genre that's story-centric.
Turns out that maybe the fact that to any degree that the genre fell off was because people they started doing these weird action hybrids that cost significantly more money and stopped making high production value turn-based games.
Yes, they literally stopped putting money into them, and that's what made them not exciting and people not like them as much, because people like games with money, but they also want to have a game that isn't high engagement. A lot of people want a game where they can enjoy the story without that being a main issue.
Yeah, and
highly relevant. You know, we just said, what was that number again? 85,000 for Digimon?
yeah.
Expedition 33 is 145,000.
Yeah.
Two of the best-selling games of this year are turn-based RPGs.
Yep.
And it's like, hey, what are all the most popular games in the world, especially ones with people younger than 30? Mobile phone games that are menu-driven. Why do you think that wouldn't translate to a console or PC sale? Maybe the fact that nobody under 30 wants any of these franchises anymore is because they don't exist in a genre they want.
So that's cool that Expedition just sold that well. That's awesome that Digimon's selling that well. That makes me really happy.
That's kind of crazy. Digimon's like $70.
Digimon's like $70 fucking dollars. Who knows?
People have thirst.
Who knows how high that fucking number would be if it was 50? Because that's part of why Expedition is so high.
Mm-hmm. I'd have bought Time Stranger day one if it was 50. I probably would have bought it day one if it was 60.
Yeah, if it was
not
50,
70.
If it was 50, I actually would have gotten that day one. But since it's 30 frames per second on console and $70, I'm like, no.
What?
30 frames?
Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, every platform's locked to 30. PC isn't.
That's fucking stupid. What? They better fix that. I'm not buying it until they patch that. There's no reason that game should be stuck at 30.
Yeah, I have no
It
idea.
doesn't look good enough for that.
144 frames per second on PC. Yeah, no, this is a choice they made.
What's the fuck?
With
what's the
no
fucking,
what's up? Go ahead.
What is the fucking like system requirements?
It can't be high enough to justify a 30 frames per second game on PS5 and
The
PS5 Pro.
the recommended GPU is a 980. Why in the fuck is your game not 60? Go fuck yourself.
Bob, do you know how many more times powerful a 1080 Ti is than a 980?
No.
A shitload. So the notion that the PS5, which is basically normal raster performance on par with the 1080 Ti, slightly better even, should not be able to run it at 60? Fucking wild. Wow.
Christ, why? That is making that mistake 5 years into this gen is crazy. A gen where almost every single game has run at 60.
Yeah, no, there's a very small list of games that don't run at 60.
Mhm.
It is tiny. I brought this up on past episodes of the podcast. It's here again. You know how I keep saying no, really? It seems like the Valve headset Deckard and that console and their new controller are happening by the end of the year, it seems like.
Uh-huh.
The fucking headset just entered mass production. That's the point we're at. That shit is getting announced and coming out within the next few months. So, it could even be next month, because I imagine Valve doesn't need to build up 3 months of things like they're the fucking Switch 2 or PS5.
Right. That's true. I was like, well, if they're only manufacturing now, maybe we'll see like a Q1 next year sort of release. But yeah, where it's the headset for them, no, you really don't need to stockpile this thing.
Yeah, no, it's a VR headset. It's a Valve VR headset. I don't think the volume is going to be such that they should be especially worried about stocking them up for 6 months or something. I'm really interested in, again, I want the Deckard to get announced. I want it to come out. I want to know why people would want it over other things. I'm sure there's a logic there. This, again, for people who don't realize, does have hardware built into it. If I remember correctly, it's basically a Steam Deck hardware-wise integrated into the headset, so it could run VR games.
Okay.
But the question is, how many VR games are capable of running on Steam Deck level hardware?
Right.
And other stuff. So I'm very excited to see exactly what the deal with it is. It has been leaking all year like a sieve. Like Civ 6. I will be excited when I can come in with concrete details and explain what the hell the value is there and why people would care. Please have an OLED screen. Moving on. Sony put out a new video. PlayStation put out a new video where Mark Cerny sat down with one of the higher ups at AMD to talk about their commitment to technology development in the Amethyst thing they announced a year ago.
Okay.
And how that will change things architecturally going forward for future platforms. It's about 9 minutes long, and they're just talking about like, oh, so we figured out how to get the machine learning model for upscalers and ray trace denoising and these other things working with shared data across all the cores instead of having chunks of the data individually in each core. We have made it so that way the memory could be shared in between each of them, which makes it easier and more effective to do larger analysis and stuff, have a better picture of the whole. Because one of the weird things about PSSR, for people who haven't seen it, it almost has like, you can almost see the squares.
Okay.
In some cases, sometimes you can almost see the squares that they work in. So that was one thing. Another thing they talk about is GPUs for a while have used color compression to make things like texture data smaller in the way it's stored and shipped across the GPU and stored in memory and all of these things to save bandwidth, to save memory capacity, and everything else. They talked about in the future, this technology they've developed will do the same thing for all data. So all data will be in this compressible format. You can kind of think of it about how the PS5 has that SSD level compression technology to make all the games smaller. That, but for memory. So it's just going to be able to make you get more mileage out of the same RAM.
Right.
To have even more detail and capacity. So that's all cool. It's neat. But aside from that, there really wasn't anything to the announcement. And I genuinely believe one of the reasons they wanted to do this, other than to touch bases again, because if you recall last year, they didn't even have a Mark Cerny video out before the PS5 Pro came out for some reason.
Yeah, that was weird.
This is them like kind of correcting from that and messaging, yes, no, we're making a next-gen console. We're developing technologies for it. That thing we announced was a collaboration between us and AMD is going great.
It's real, unlike certain other things that may have been announced last week.
I love aggro. I feel like you said it on a podcast at some point, but you said it again off content where it was just like, AMD's like, Xbox, we don't know how to develop future technologies for you. We don't make stickers. And yeah, no, it's true. That's the tier we're at. That's the tier we're at with that.
It's so embarrassing that Sony transparently did this, because even like investors are going like, is there even going to be another PlayStation? Xbox is dead, so our console's just dead. And it's like, no.
I'm listening to game journalists saying that it's fucking wild. It's like what's the value of a console in 2025? And I'm like, yo, it's a fourth as much as a PC, and it plays the game dependably, and your friends and stuff are on it.
Yeah, it's so much easier. It's so much easier. Jesus.
Like, dude, I don't understand why PC guys and people who strongly desire big change to feel like the future is here really fetishize the death of consoles so hard. It's so strange.
Like we've dealt with this so many times. It's crazy. Like, guys,
like,
why?
You think when Steam makes a console, they'll stop doing this?
No, because in their brains, they will never
internalize it as a console, no matter how it's structured or what its OS is or anything like that. Two, like, they will shit their pants because it will be the new target that every developer aims for. These PC guys don't seem to get. Okay, guess what, guys? Without consoles, the hardware that people are targeting is going to go down.
Yeah, no, that is actually that's sort of a complaint that resonates with a famed industry console developer who moved over to Nvidia, where he was like, I'm really absolutely sick of PC gamers thinking consoles don't bring anything to graphics technology, because so many developments have happened on the console side of things as opposed to PC, and every time a new console comes out, it raises the bar.
Yeah, like guess what, guys? If there wasn't the PS5 and the Series X, like these game companies would look at the Steam hardware surveys and be like, I guess we're aiming for like a 1070.
Right. Which again, I'm fine with if you run the game super well. But yeah, I don't know how you can be dealing with the modern era of Unreal Engine 5 games and then be like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with PC gaming and there's no use for a console. And it's like, dude.
Yeah, I think I got I'm trying to remember. I had a moment like that earlier this week, and I think I was playing FF Tactics. I can't even remember why. I was like, oh, God, this sucks.
Yeah, no.
I think it was just, my controller didn't work. I had to plug it in after I turned the game on. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, well, you got to turn the game back off.
And then also, like, people like bespoke purpose devices, purpose-built devices that do the one thing well. People like that a lot. As it turns out, I like playing a game on my TV while my PC's still pulled up and I could do anything I want on it.
Right, without worrying about wrecking everything else.
Yeah, like, what if this is one of the games that shits its pants when you alt-tab? Which is
Right.
less of a problem nowadays because full screen isn't really full screen, but I don't want to get into that. Anyway, yeah, so it was a little bit of a fluff video, but at least there was an actual technological bit inside of it that made their substance to the video, but it's hyper specific and hyper nerdy, and they don't have any announcements for hardware to point directly at. But this makes me confident when they do announce a PS6, we will get a proper road to PS6 video. I feel like the only reason that didn't happen is because when the PS5 Pro was happening, there was a shuffling of the old guard, and I do not believe Jim Ryan understood the value of the road to PS5 video. I don't think he understood that launching the PS5 Pro was what it was at that moment, and now it's like, you need to be selling people on this. So, it's a neat video. It's whatever, though. We'll move on. Dr. Agro? Henshin Agrogro?
Did absolutely not. Speaking of the legacy of Jim Ryan,
Oh, no.
Bungie has opened up signups for a quote NDA'd closed technical test of Marathon for Europe and North America. It's going to run from the 22nd to the 27th. Signups are open on console right now. Steam applications will run from October 13th through the 26th.
You know it's good when they have to go back to no one talk about it, please.
Yeah, what's the fucking point? You're not gonna delay this long enough to fix any of the issues with it.
Or
You can't.
No, it's that Bungie magic.
I mean, they could theoretically delay this game 2 years, but they're not gonna. Like, it's gonna be like they keep saying it'll be out before the end of fiscal year, into March at latest. So, like, who gives a shit? It's even more pathetic than the Suicide Squad one.
I mean, one of these times the miracle has to happen, right?
No.
Man, can you imagine how bad Suicide Squad would have been if they launched it when they said? What did they even do?
I don't imagine what shipped finally is meaningfully different at a reception level.
It could have just not worked.
I feel like it would have just had shitty microtransactions. Because it sounded like the main reason they wanted to push it back was to make it a little bit less that angle of things. A little bit more. Because what's there is so similar to what was in all of the trailers.
I know, right?
I don't get it. I have some sort of related news because we were talking about Bungie. Would you like to hear about Halo Studios? Because we have breaking news.
No.
Breaking? I thought
Breaking
there was
news.
just something we about to cover last week.
No, this came out eight hours ago.
Oh, no.
Somebody who's been working on Halo for 17 years, so since ODST, I believe, and it was the lead artist over at Halo Studios, left with an ominous statement on LinkedIn today.
Oh.
Says, as of today, and after 17 long years, I'm officially no longer contributing to the Halo universe. There is little more I can say for the moment, though I intend to share this particular story in its entirety when it is absolutely safe to do so next year. In the meantime, I have a message for anyone and everyone who needs to hear it. I know that our industry seems a little dire, but never forget, you're free to choose. No illusion of security, nor a promise of wealth or fame or power is worth trading away your health, dignity, ethics, or values. Oh my God. And no one can force you to. Stay strong, take evidence when necessary, and find where you belong.
They got blackmailed over Israel stuff. Or something like that. That has to be what this is. That's the only thing that makes sense. Is that they were part of those Palestinian protests happening all over Microsoft. And corporate tried to do something about it.
Worth noting, this developer's name is Glenn Israel. Apparently, he was the lead
That-
artist over there, and he's just gone now.
I can't imagine what else it could possibly be about with that specific framing of morals and having a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything about all of this is going according to plan. Watch as Microsoft pulls the same amazing trick at so many different places, turning a successful IP into a burning pile of wreckage.
Halo was already a burning pile of wreckage.
Yeah,
They've been working on
done
this
a great
for a
job.
long time.
They're boring deep into the earth. But yeah, Halo art director. Oh my god.
Hey, the end of Halo is going to be them shipping that Halo 1 remake on Unreal Engine 5 that'll run at 30 frames a second and feel like shit. PlayStation people buy and be like, I guess Halo was always bad, and then there will never be another Halo game.
Oof.
And it's going to have AI Master Chief voice.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna just be filled with AI art if in every way they can do that.
That hasn't happened. Oh, by the way, speaking since Bob brought up AI art, Elon Musk is saying the XAI game studio will release a game by the end of next year. Please do. Please actually do something Elon Musk says that he'll do. He actually
Holy
do it.
shit.
Please, I'll buy it day one. I will be live the nanosecond it comes out.
Yes.
Please put it on PlayStation and let me preload so I can go live at 12:01.
No, you have to buy it from the X game store.
Yeah, you have to buy it from the X Game Store. Which confusingly also sells really cool BMX bikes. Aggro.
Mina the Hollower has been delayed. Was due out Halloween. Yacht Club says this isn't a major delay. They're citing that it's balance, polish, testing, and localization implementation. They have not announced a new date. They say they will do that once they have submitted the game to platforms.
Okay, so it's not coming out this year.
It could. It could. We got 2 whole months they could have pushed it back to.
Right? Like,
I mean, if they haven't submitted it yet, that means like it's 6 weeks minimum usually to get
yeah,
approved.
true. That's how long that takes.
So that's a really tight timeline.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it could come out on
Please.
Christmas.
What a spooky holiday.
Please be January or February. Please be out of this year. Not just because I don't want to have to play for Game of the Year. I can't imagine it's all that big. You don't want to be compared to Pipistrello in this year's Game of the Year. That's
This
a
rodent's
difficult
too
act to
powerful.
follow. Like, how sad is it that if you won't even be able to say we're the best Zelda-like game starring a rodent with a flail?
Messed up. They'll have to switch over to their best Dark Souls like Zelda game with a rodent and a flail. You don't want to be that.
No. Well, no, probably not. Now, let's see. And we just talked about the Digimon thing.
We did.
So we're moving to, you know what? Let's get it out of the way, Chris.
No.
So it came out this week that Ubisoft was in pre-production for the next Assassin's Creed game, which was going to be set in Reconstruction era, Reconstruction Americans of the American South post the Civil War.
Wow.
You would have played an ex-slave who was recruited by the assassins and fought malevolent forces such as the Ku Klux Klan. They point the finger at like backlash to Yasuke, but like you read a little more and it's like they saw that Donald Trump was winning that election and went like, we better not. Which I get it. Like when you have the president of the United States openly saying he will rip away your business licenses and destroy you if you do anything he doesn't like. Like, yeah. And you have these people like not just like the right-wing grifter types, but like the actual thought leaders, fucking oxymoron for Republicans. Like you get the thought leaders of this ideology obsessing over shit like DEI and critical race theory. And like, of course, if they did that, like they'd be torn to shreds. Like, you don't want multiple politicians on camera decrying your game, especially when it needs to sell to every single person who ever lived to make a profit. So, like, it sucks, and we live in hell, but like, it's hard for me to be like, Ubisoft should have stood up to the president of the United States. Like,
Man, this must have been
Even
like the Mirage team or something, because like there's still there's that witch one announced.
Hexa.
Yeah.
I don't think the way they framed it, that's going to be nothing like an Assassin's Creed game, and almost assuredly with something else beforehand. So it might not even be a similar team. But yeah, it's like, yeah, sorry guys, this is the downside to giant companies making everything. They will actively avoid rocking the boat at all, no matter what's happening.
Which is why I'm here to tell you that if you give GigaBoots Industries $20 million to make a game, we won't just make one of the most based video games ever made. We'll make 5. It'll be great.
Yeah, it'll be like the Capcom 5 for the GameCube.
But it's called the Based 5.
Yes.
We're making 5 really based games.
Hey,
Shit, you give me a budget to make a game about hunting clan members through the woods. We'll fucking go.
Right.
Aggro will make the most immersive simulator of all time. And I'll make a Postal knockoff.
I'm putting out ads like, you can tell it's an immersive sim because there's a toilet and it's just a picture of you peeing on a Klansman.
I'm just
But
saying.
yeah, like it's fundamental. Like, I don't think I can't see them having made it anyway, because there's none of these big companies want to say their games to say anything. Like, we've talked a dozen times about that quest in Spider-Man 2 where Miles gently scolds the super racist. Like, I can't imagine that Ubisoft of all companies would put out something that was cutting at all. Like, it would just be like,
that's why I wanted it.
Right.
To have the main character be
Yeah.
like, well, I guess everybody had good points.
it wouldn't be fun though, because people would treat it like it did have things to say. It would be the most annoying game of all time.
That is exactly
follow
how
the-
it would go.
It would follow the exact same like critical arc of BioShock Infinite, like exactly. It'd win Game of the year it came out, and 5 years after it came out, everybody would say it's terrible.
You have this quest where you find out there are good clan members too.
No.
It's just a few bad apples.
Oh.
Bob said during the Zombie U stream that he should be able to play a trap card, and journalists should have to go re-review a game like Zombie U.
Yes.
That would
9
be
out of 10, huh?
incredible.
Bam! Your ass
Hey,
is
if
getting
you're a-
played.
Hey, if you're a game journalist with a storied career and you want to blow up on Twitch, announce that show. I play a game I reviewed in the past and re-review it.
And then practice this face.
Yeah, because I was upset that BioShock Infinite, it gets that treatment. It does have people going back a few months later being like, oh, right, this actually sucked. Nothing else does, and many things deserve it.
It's true. No, it's
To be
true.
fair, nobody thought about Zombie U 90 seconds after it came out until you guys streamed it.
that doesn't make it any more or less valid. They gave Zombie U a 9 out of 10. They have to go back. They have to get back in the chamber.
One more quick little thing that isn't directly gaming related, but I should at least say it.
Uh-huh.
So if you're in any territory, which I think is like 2 US states and the UK, and Discord makes you upload a photo to prove that you are an adult, hackers have that now.
Yep.
Because there was a massive data breach with Discord and they got all that shit.
Oh, wow.
Just like
Of
everybody said they
course.
would.
Who could believe this plan backfired in the exact way everyone explained it would?
God.
I mean, but at least we're all safer now, right?
No.
We're protecting
what
children
about
by
the
letting
children?
weird internet weirdos steal pictures of children.
I hope they won't make a Roblox level out of it.
Hey, Bob, you have news, right?
I do have news.
Let's go on.
They announced Warwick for a 2x KO. He is the werewolf man from League of Legends.
He hangs out with Mark Cerny in our thumbnail.
Yes, it's
So
pretty
not
cool.
the guy who played Willow.
No,
No, sorry.
sorry.
The employees who were laid off from ZeniMax Online Studios that were working on Project Blackbird, which was that unannounced like next MMO thing, formed their own studio called
Sackbird.
Sackbird Studios.
That's hilarious.
And their company logo is the raven, like walking on the side of the street with the stick and a bag on the back of it, like a old
bindle.
school hobo,
That's amazing.
That is pretty good. Good luck to him.
right?
There's the vocabulary of the day that for once didn't come from aggro. That's called a bindle.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that their statement was like, yeah, we're not making a AAA game. We know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
Thank God. Yeah, hopefully that works out for them.
Yeah, it seems like the reason they're not making a AAA game is because nobody funded them and they just got together themselves and was like, well, we have the resources to do something.
That makes sense.
Which, if there's any future of this industry, it's going to be like the people who get it even a little bit, who have any sort of money, like pulling these projects into existence that can then hopefully like snowball and like revive the industry after it burns to death.
Yeah, no, it really does feel like all that's really left is indie stuff. In more weird Ubisoft news, Assassin's Creed Mirage is getting an update in November 18th to follow up, their like other weirdly late updates, like for that Avatar game they are updating in December. They came out 2 years ago or so. But this Mirage update is adding smoother parkour, ability to replay old missions, and the tools are getting upgrades, which I guess the tools are like grapple hooks and stuff like that. So there's literally new move sets for different movement tools, which is kind of weird. It's like, is this like a testing bay for new ideas for a game that
They just
I
keep
don't
doing
know.
this long tail support on all these games that didn't do super great. At least Mirage did better than Avatar, as far as I know.
maybe?
Yeah,
I know
it
it's cheaper,
really-
if nothing
Right,
else.
it's cheaper.
I definitely feel like that a lot of these cases, like that Indiana Jones Machine Games anniversary update that they announced recently, also, is it really seems like, yeah, our game didn't do as good as we wanted. Let's keep finding, like, doing these little content drops that push it back into public consciousness. Maybe anybody will buy it.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, bad news.
What's up?
That Sackbird Studios logo, that's the Raven, AI generated.
Oh no! Come on!
Come on, guy.
Oh well, that's over. Back it up.
That was fast.
Pack it
up.
in, guys.
Oh man.
How did somebody figure out that's AI?
Apparently has an inconsistent amount of knuckles and has AI artifacting around the different images.
Oh, they released 4 different versions.
Yeah,
oh,
they,
that would.
But apparently that's what's up. So depending on where you look at it, it has a different number of that.
Yeah, the one I kind of see on the feet. The one that I'm looking at, like, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
Oh well.
Cool.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah, no, that's fucking.
Root
for no one. Anyway.
They announced the DLC for Ninja Gaiden 4, that game that's not out yet.
But
It's called The Two Masters. Adds new weapons and new story content for both characters. So Ryu's got weird new claw spike weapon things, and the Yakumo has a scythe.
so that thing you were worried about if Ryu has like one weapon,
That
they've already announced a weapon, but it's not out till next year.
Yep.
And it's paid DLC.
Yeah. Which is what it sounded like they were saying in that interview they did a while ago.
Good old Microsoft shipping the game before it's done and with $40 to get the rest of it.
Yep. But yeah, it
Don't
comes
buy
in the
games at
deluxe
launch,
edition,
guys.
which is $90.
90.
Yeah, that's the one I signed up to buy because I knew they were going to do this, and I'm pretty upset.
That's not as expensive as some deluxe editions. A lot of them, those motherfuckers are 110.
It's still way too much.
It
Still
is.
way
I agree.
Too much.
I wonder how this game's going to perform. I bet not great.
Yeah, I hope it does okay, but Microsoft is terrible at advertising.
Microsoft is terrible at advertising. They're dropping other shit on top of it, even if there's no audience crossover, it sucks up mind share. Like it sucks up the oxygen in the room. And like if this doesn't do as good, like Team Ninja's gonna be like, well, I guess people don't want Ninja Gaiden, when they should be like, oh yeah, you had somebody else make it and then gave it to Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Bob, let's talk about the next bit of news.
Yes, GameStop has cool controller designs, but watch out. It's just a scam. They're just painting these controllers that are refurbished so they can sell them.
So yeah, literally what's happening, listener, is they're all refurbished controllers. That's what they're listed as on GameStop's website. So they are clearly taking refurbished DualSenses, DualShock 4s, and Xbox controllers and making these GameStop Buddy themed controllers out of them. That is wild.
Yeah, they're doing this for this Buck the Bunny stuff and a bunch of just generic, like, oh, look at this cool like pattern we put on it.
Everyone loves Buck the Bunny.
Yeah.
It's incredibly funny that it's literally just like, yeah, we have a lot of these fucking refurbished things. We better figure out some way to just sell them.
Right. Which I've seen, like, I feel like it was in some convention we went to where it's someone who was just
Doing this exact thing.
Yeah, did this exact thing. Like, oh yeah, I just repaint controllers and sell them here.
Yeah, and that's cool. They probably don't take used controllers and do that.
I know, right?
Buckety buck Bumby.
So yeah, that sucks. Don't pay like $70 for a controller that just has a paint job and will probably break in a few weeks.
Yeah, don't do that.
Everything we sold at GameStop that was refurbished had a way higher failure rate than anything that was just used.
Shocking!
Because it was all stuff that was seriously broken. They sent it to some refurbished house to like fix it, and they fix it in the cheapest way possible and sent it back out of the store. So don't buy these.
Don't
do it.
Worth noting, you don't have to get Buck the Bunny.
No, you don't.
DualSense. You could get Bugs the Bunny DualSense.
They're allowed to do that?
Is that everything they're doing?
No, that's on
Oh,
Amazon.
that's
Okay.
Okay.
I thought it was too
Is that
funny
like one
to
of
not
those? Is that
show
like
it.
one of those wraps?
I don't
that you can
know.
buy?
I assume
Like I
they
can't
wrapped
imagine
in
that's like a
advance
repainted.
and-
It might just be something
it's
you
a
buy.
$20. It's a $20 wrap. Okay, this one's too funny. There's something ominous about this. I don't know. Maybe this is just me. Aggro,
Yes, sir.
tell me how this makes you feel.
Honestly, I like that much better.
Really?
Mhm.
I don't like him being trapped in my touchpad staring at me from the
I
darkness.
don't like that. That's scary. I need to look into one of these wraps though. I have like a white DualSense that I use for like the Mister and the PC, and I hate looking at it because it collects fucking dust in a way that my purple one does not. So maybe I'll find some kind of weird wrap and stick it on there. I'll just stick this one that you can put your own picture. So the example one is a baby.
So I thought now was a good segment to talk about this. You see this? This is my favorite controller. It's purplish blue. It's that nice blue steel one. It's reflective in a really cool way. Stick drift.
Oh, come on.
Mm.
So I'm back
At least
on
it
the light
didn't
control.
blow up.
Blow up! This just explodes right then. Yeah, no, I'm pissed. I'm very pissed.
Yeah, I had to have him as one of my fancy looking ones too. Sucks.
It should be actionable.
Yeah, it should be.
We should have legal recourse.
Yeah, if nothing else, you should be able to call their customers for it at any time and be like, "You got to replace this."
You
And
gotta
they pay for
replace
the
it.
whole thing.
Yeah. I also had a USB go bad on this monitor, but that I have hopes of getting solved.
My last piece of news.
Yeah.
We have a release date for a Minecraft movie 2.
Thank God that doesn't matter to me. Oh wait, no! I have to watch that.
It comes
Oh
out
no!
July 23rd, 2027. There's no way that they'll actually hit that exact day, but they put it out
All we
there.
have to do is watch every single theatrically released gaming movie before it comes out, and then the show will be over.
It's the sound of the credits being sped up, and it's just like da, 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 da. Okay, the show's over. Bye.
Man,
the original director does return.
the first one already ruined my life effectively because I can't stop saying things like blades, fire.
And it's true. He did this before we started recording today.
Yeah, because I was looking at what games were available on Keymailer, and I was pre-approved for blades for hire.
God.
And every time I go to the dollar store to get an energy drink, I see the shelf of pet treats that are chicken jerky. Chicken jerky!
Took me a second to realize that one.
The Minecraft movie should honestly be the only episode of Gamers Go to the Movies that has a commentary track, because it's also cursed content.
It would just be us verbal stimming for 90 minutes and completely like having brain death to not talk about the movie at all.
It's true. Masumi, who also watched the Minecraft movie with me, when I was describing how stupid it was to have a certain coupling of characters in X-Files do a thing, I'm like, oh yeah, they partnered these people up real well. Really good motivation. It's crazy that Krychek and this other person have such good rapport, having barely, like, not even known each other before this episode, but now they confide in each other in this way. And then she's like, well, were they motivated more poorly or better than the Minecraft movie, would you say? And I'm like, the Minecraft movie just went, you're in the movie. That's why you're working together. There's no motivation in that movie. Things just happen. Whatever. Anyways, that's it for Big Thing to Mention. We're doing Never Dead tomorrow, which is going to be great.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be great.
It's got all these buffs.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna get a B.
There is one tiny little thing that I think that isn't exactly news, but Dan will laugh at it. So on the Prime deals, like in the past week, Amazon's been doing Prime Days or whatever the hell they call it. The PS5 Pro is down to $600, and a lot of journalists have done articles about it being like, did the PS5 Pro actually bomb?
Yes.
Yeah. What? How did you not notice?
Because they don't have
Sony,
normal
it's
friends.
And
so
Sony
stupid.
doesn't release sales numbers. Sony has not released any sales numbers for this thing.
Yeah, no. Most people who cover games are A, Californian, and so as a result of that, or a coincidence of the other things about them, B, completely out of fucking touch.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, nobody owns a PS5 Pro. The only person I know who, okay, once again, Aggro, did you get a PS4 Pro, or was it only me and Bob?
No, I didn't get one of those.
So we're even split.
That's still one more.
Yeah, no, it's
Then got a
twice as
PS5
many.
Pro.
Right.
Twice
And
as
I bet
many
if it
got the PS4 Pro as the PS5 Pro. And worth noting, Bob and I jointly got it. So really, they sold each of us half of one.
That's true.
Aggro, did you have a PS4 die after the Pro came out?
No, mine lasted the whole gen.
If it had died, would you have considered the Pro?
I might have.
I mean, probably not.
I might have. They put the PS4 Slim on good sales.
They did.
They did. I've already had to replace my PS5 once this gen.
Uh-huh.
If I have to do it again, I'm still not buying the Pro.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, no.
Well, why would you?
It's
And
like,
I
I
wouldn't
want
even
the
have
worst
to, like,
version of
I
every
would-
game.
I wouldn't even have to, like, it could be $600, like, on sale. I already have a disc drive. I don't have to pay for that.
Uh-huh.
So it would really only be $50 more because the PS5 got price hiked.
Uh-huh.
I would still not do it.
It's crazy. Yeah, that's yeah, the Pro's obviously a fucking failure, guys. Come on now. It's okay. The PS5 Pro will disappear entirely when the PS6 comes out. Disappear entirely when the PS6 comes out.
It will.
It will. It will take that spot wholesale, and no one will ever.
They will cease production of it before that even comes out.
Yeah,
100% because it's
they
already
might have
bombing.
already.
And we wouldn't know.
Right.
Because they had
Yeah.
a few million stocked and they did not sell a few million.
I expect by the end of the next fiscal year, not only will they announce the end of the production of the PS5 Pro, they'll announce the end of production of the series consoles.
Did they not already?
Right.
No.
Huh. Yeah, I can't wait till the FSR 4 patch comes out for the PS5 Pro and we get some actual games supporting it. So Bob and I can do our world famous series. Is it pro or not? People will be very excited to see that again. Let's see. We're doing Never Dead. Chris is doing Kirby Star Allies on Saturday.
Yep.
Agra, I couldn't let this podcast end without saying this comment I saw in chat. You know how that Podlord had the sizable height difference between me and Bob?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Chat member said it was like watching videos with you and Lady Xeon. I hope she's listening. That's it for Big Thing Dimension. Good night.
Hey, I want to thank you for listening to Big Think Dimension. It's only possible because of you. Your support over at patreon.com/GBpodcast, where you can get commentary tracks for AVGN. Every Channel Awesome film. We got a lot of good commentary tracks over there. They yell a lot while you're watching the movies, so you don't get bored. It's pretty alright. That's patreon.com/GBpodcast.